across the wasteland. Cannot help but feel unknown. This world that we love is due to changing. I feel it deep inside my bones. So far, so long, it's so far gone.
Bazza, Bazza.
They say there's nothing wrong. I feel so certain that we're out of time. We're out of time. Every story has an end.
Bazza, Bazza.
Too dark to listen. But I am every way intend to be the calm before
Bazza.
before the storm.
Bazza. Bazza.
Trying to find a way we can work it out. Even on the days when I'm feeling down. Look me in the face, you can see it now. I'm tired of this race, but I'm holding out. I know
Bazza.
so I'm standing high. Every story has an end. From light to dark to witness. But I ain't ever laying
Bazza. Bazza. Bazza.
certain that we're out of time. We're out of time.
Bazza.
Story has an end. From light to dark to listen.
Bazza.
But I am every way intend to be the calm before the storm. The calm
Bazza. Bazza.
Trying to find a way we can work it out. Even on the days when I'm feeling down. Look me in the face, you can see it now. I'm tired of this race, but I'm holding out. I don't wanna see this future, so I'm standing high. Every story has an end.
Bazza.
From light to dark to witness. But I ain't ever laying down. The calm before the storm. The calm before the storm.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Hello. Good morning. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. What up, chatters?
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Milkshake, thanks for the 37-month first resub of the day. Thank you, dude. Shishadik, thanks for the 35-month resub. Chimera Cam, thanks for the 27 months. Ambassador Kiki, 41-month resub. Welcome back. Sa, thanks for the 24 months. And Mary, thanks for the 12 months. What a year-long subs.
Bazza Gaza.
Guys. Little Hammy Sammy with the 5 gifted subbies. 5 gifted subbies. Thank you, dude. We get some love in chat for Hammy dropping a firebomb. Chow, thanks for the 36 months.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Where am I? People Jaden, thanks for 28 months. Said Baz Shake. Juanito, thanks for the tier 3, 17 months, man. I have 1 million channel points and nothing to spend it on. Fish. Thank you, Juanito. Appreciate it, man.
Raid bitties, wanted hype bitties. What job would you do if all jobs paid the exact same?
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Stream and YouTube, probably. As sad as that is, probably YouTube is probably the same job I'm doing now, to be quite honest with you. Yeah.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Yeah, I mean, look, you gotta recognize, like, when you're living it up, you know, like, we got Wanted, dude. The new Wanted video is almost on 1 million fucking, like, I'm living
Bazza
it,
Gaza.
you know?
Bazza Gaza.
Would it be nice to have, like, a mansion on top? Sure, but I'm already doing, like, dude, 924k in
Gaza.
3 days.
Bazza Gaza.
Or it's about to surpass Aliens, and that's been out for a month. How fucked is that? So thank you if you watched the new video. I do appreciate it. It's pretty fucked.
Bazza Gaza.
Yeah, things going good.
Gaza.
You know, we're building a channel up with the fucking boys, my best mates. You know, can't really complain, to be honest. You know, got the stream in between. It's good.
Bazza Gaza.
Flopsy
Bazza
Rabbit, thanks to
Gaza.
the 38 months. Final Volk, thanks to the 8 months. Lady Niffler, thanks to the 35 months. Delaney, thanks to the brand new Prime sub. Gizmo,
Bazza
thanks to the
Gaza.
14 months. Holy
Bazza
fuck,
Gaza.
there's a lot of subs today. Music Key, thanks to the 27 months. Monica Nicole, thanks to the 17 months. The man with the RX-7, thanks to the 37 months. Thank you, dude. It's Corrupts, thanks to the 12 months. Kufax, thanks to the bits earlier. Wild Kazo, thanks to the 30 months. Tyrus, thanks to the 31 months. Chopper P, thanks to the 15 and said, yo. Custom
Bazza
Kings, thanks to
Gaza.
10 months and said, fuck ads. Yummy Smiley, thanks to the 16 months. Sick of Calling, thanks to the 27. The Satan, thanks to the 5 months. Encrypted Carnage, thanks to the 23 months. And Anita with a fucking 10 bomb, bruv. Anita Wright, can we please get some love in chat for Anita dropping a 10 bomb? If you got one of those subs that is gifted out randomly to the chat, please say thanks with a smiley face. Thank you. And Quint, thanks to the 31 months. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Me, Barry Benson. Still in my apartment.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
KYR, thanks to the 13 months and said Beshek. Oh, chat. You want to see something I did yesterday? So I was doing like a little test edit. I can't tell you what it's for. But I was just doing
Bazza
something
Gaza.
really dumb, and you might.
Bazza Gaza.
I'm curious to see if anyone knows like what it's kind of like referencing. Where is it?
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
It's a little test thing I was doing for Wanted. This was done in like 30 minutes, by the way, so don't Nothing crazy. It was just a little...
Bazza.
A little thing that might be for a future video in some way. Where is it? Yeah, look at this. This little thing I made. I don't know if you'll be able to hear this. See if anyone can guess what that's referencing. Yeah.
Lunch money.
I was sitting in a Discord call yesterday just doing this. Yeah, it's from Cars. It's the neon scene. Anyway, that's it. Yeah, I can't tell you. Well, that's just that won't obviously be in any kind of video, but maybe something along those themes may be in some kind of video. Who knows? So, yeah. Yeah, just a bit of Rockstar editor. Cars 3. Yeah, we're doing a Cars 3 video, guys. Oh, man. Beastie, thanks for the 36 months, dude. 3 years. Yeah, I want to get better at, like, that kind of stuff. Like camera work stuff. It's really fun. Obviously, I used to do a lot of editing for my Overwatch videos, but this is, like, very different, you know? Wanted videos are, like, a different challenge. It's really nice. Beastie, thanks for the 36, 3 fucking years. Becky Bows or Bows, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. No Name Paradox, thanks for the 29 months. Total Butterfly, thanks for the 7. And Honeycomb, 20 fucking big bones. It said lunch money. You got fucking lunch money, dude. This is being very nice today. Really do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, man.
Bazza.
Subway money. I'm actually going out with the Wanted boys tonight to dinner. That's nice. Lattice.
Well, that's the best part.
It's to some people.
You're gonna eat chicken.
Yeah. Unless you're like in management.
Chicken, maybe a burger.
Yeah. You can call it management. You gotta manage a lot of clowns now. It's like hard.
Maybe burger. Who knows? Dinner and gym talk. Probably. Inferno Chimchar, thanks for 18 months. Good variety right now, Prage. There's one Batman. Batman right now. Skull emoji. Skull emoji. Hit him C. Post loaded. Just the motor club, guys. Okay. Alright, what's my hit tweet today, chat? What's my hit twat? Thank you guys for all the subs and resubs today.
Y'all need some
Again, I really appreciate it. Muffin, thanks for the 20-month resub, dude. We need impressions, guys.
Yeah. But when it comes on.
Bazza Gaza.
Well, it's good to see you, Gladys.
Calm down, put my number in the yellow pages in the beat.
They say type 1 if you have big boobs. Is that inappropriate? Type 1 if have big boob. Let's see. Anyone in the city? I'm getting a phone call before someone even replies to my twat. Hello, is this about the big boob?
Hello, Barry.
Hey.
It's not about the big boob.
You don't have big boobs? I tweeted
do
out,
love big
type 1
boobs.
if you have big boobs.
I love big boobs and big bum.
Are you a
but
tit or
I'm-
ass man?
I'm an ass, bro. I love ass.
Okay, fair enough.
Do you love ass?
I mean, yeah, but I don't know. I've been converted to boob man. I used to be an ass man. Like, I understand ass, but I don't know. I've been a boob guy for a while. So.
Like, I mean, ass is better, right? Because, like, boobs can't sit on your face, but ass can. You know what I mean?
Boobs can definitely sit on your face. What are you talking
No,
about?
it's awkward. It's awkward.
It's not-
like
man,
you get
not
no
if you
weight
don't
on you,
make
though.
it not awkward.
You can't,
It's great.
You can't get smushed. You can't get
You
smushed by boobs on
what?
your face. You
Well,
can't. You
cannot
can't.
get
There's no
smushed in the
way.
face by fucking boobs. Are you
Okay,
crazy?
you can, but like it's not natural, right? Like the beauty of like a woman sitting on
so
your
boobs
face
aren't
is
natural.
completely
Okay,
different.
so you say boobs aren't
Her
natural.
boobs are natural, but like
okay.
it's not natural for them to like lay on something. It's like fuck, she got to do a plank on you or something, bro. But
That sounds,
to be on
sounds
your face.
great.
Okay?
There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, I'm calling because you seem to be in a really good mood.
I mean, oh, why? Because I'm talking about. I'll be honest. I probably twat out about boobs daily. I'll be honest. Well, I mean, I guess
How long have you been awake for?
about 30 seconds.
Well, then it's fitting that this is coming from me. Oh,
You okay?
you're going to be told in
Gaza.
probably the next 5
Gaza.
minutes, anyway. So I'm just gonna drop the bombshell because I thought you should know. Yeah, everyone's gonna tell you this, so I want to get in and say it. I mean this in no disrespectful way, and I mean this.
Have we a fucking war cunt? Fuck me. Like,
No, you're not at
God,
war.
just fucking-
It's nothing. No, babe. It's not between us. It has something to do with us, but it's
Oh.
not between us. What brings us together, I guess. We're changing the cars back to dark blue.
I mean, that's good. I mean, I mean, look, I like the new blue. I think it matches. I think the new blue matches
You reckon?
you better. But I mean, I'm always gonna have a soft spot for the old blue. You know,
Bazza.
that's what the old club had. But
I mean, I think I like the old blue.
you don't
too,
like the
but-
royal blue anymore?
I mean, I do, but I mean, it looks good on like, say, like a Camaro, right? But like a muscle car is different. But there's one more thing I do need to tell you about. That is actually
Okay.
extremely important.
All right.
It's about TJ.
What about TJ?
Last night, a group of individuals stormed the council meeting and they shot everyone inside of the meeting. And unfortunately, TJ was in that meeting.
He's like the treasurer or whatever.
Yes. Unfortunately, Terrence Walker is dead.
Bazza Gaza.
Well, like he's in hospital?
No. Terrence Walker has passed away. Terrence Walker has been murdered. Not by us. We had nothing to do with it. But Terrence Walker is dead. He is murdered. He is in the morgue. There was a convoy, the memorial from last night. He has been murdered. You will probably know who did it when I hang up the phone and Shane calls you. I'm genuinely sorry for the loss. It made me sad. Makes me wish when we were all together. Look back at all of the shit we used to do. But he's... I don't know why they did it. I promise you, I had nothing to do with it. When you find out who did it, but I'm sorry for your loss. I'm fucking gutted that he's gone, and we are thinking of you.
Yeah, much I mean, you probably know better than anybody how much I did for TJ in the old club.
I know. You did a
All right.
lot.
The things I did just to get him in the BBMC.
And the drama's behind it too. It was a lot, but TJ was a fantastic member of
Bazza.
both the BBMC and the ADMC, friend. I heard there was a convoy for him last night, and so many people from both groups attended. I didn't, but I was told that a lot of people went, and it just made me think, holy shit, TJ Walker was a part of all of these gangs. He was a part of ADMC, a little bit of Redline, I think, or Yokai, I forget. BBMC, of course. And you could see how many groups that he touched and he was a part of just show up. It brought a tear to my eye. Because not only did he touch our lives, but he was involved in Sanguine, Pigeon's arc, so much shit. And now he's gone. He killed Axel Justice, and now he's sleeping with him.
Who did it?
I'm not gonna say, but it's pretty blatant who did. It's on the news. His death was unintentionally broadcasted by Ursula. Everyone knows who did it. What I will say...
Where can I see this broadcast?
I don't have the link, but if you call Ursula, you can find it.
Okay.
It won't take much investigating, boss. It'll be quick. So I'm gonna leave you to it, and if you want to talk another day, you can call me.
Appreciate that.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Goodbye, boob man.
So we're role playing today, I guess. Oh man, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how I can even roleplay this character. I think Barry Benson is on par for the most depressed character of 4.0. I'm not even kidding. Oh my god. The amount of shit that has happened to Barry in his life in Los Santos. I feel like if one of those things happened IRL, it would be enough to drive someone insane. And there's stuff that chat doesn't even know that was gonna get revealed soon. Ugh. So it's not even... Man. I already didn't even get to say goodbye.
Bazza. Bazza.
Don't cat jam. Don't cat jam, man. Oh, fuck, dude. How the fuck, like... All jokes aside as well, that is genuinely depressing. That, Barry will no longer be able to RP with TJ. That is fucking... TJ was one of the, if not I would say one of the, if not equal to the most influential character in Barry's life. Like, the amount of shit Barry did to get TJ into the club to begin with. He almost like... Oh, when TJ first got shot by the club, Barry almost went in fucking sane. When he found out from fucking Shadow at the courthouse. Oh. Dude, man, I don't even know how the fuck how I roleplay this character. I don't even know how the fuck I do that. Hello?
Yeah, this Barry?
Yeah, it's Barry.
You the head of like ADHD or whatever?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright, well, one of your dumb fucks called up my boy Pitty and we're talking at him sideways. Next time that happens, I'm gonna find out where you guys are and I'm gonna come through and shoot the place up. You feel me, bro?
Alright.
Alright, later, dude.
Later. I'm a little busy. Okay. Sorry, who is this? Fuck it. Not now. Not now, dude. Why was someone talking smack to Pigeon? So random. Oh my god, it is true. Hello?
Barry.
Hey, Dad.
Hey. What are you doing?
I'm, at the house, actually. Well, the old house.
I was just there.
Yeah.
Did you hear the news?
Woke up about 2 minutes ago and got a call from Dundee. And,
Yeah.
Gonna be honest, I thought it was a very, stupid joke until I just opened up my phone and saw a bunch of text messages, so...
Yeah. He's gone, son. He's really gone.
So sorry. We're a bunch of boys, and I are here at the hospital, and TJ's here if you want to come say goodbye to him.
Alright.
Take your time. Drive safe. We'll be here when you're ready, okay?
Appreciate it, Dad.
Love you, son. See you soon.
Ah, he's still in the hospital. Oh, man.
Hey.
Who was it?
There's a lot that I have to unpack here for you.
What's your ping?
Yeah. Okay. Just by the way, it's 6:47.
Oh, God. It's about to be the biggest meta unlock of all time. I don't know what's more fucked up, having an angry expression or just a deadpan expression. Maybe he's grumpy. Maybe he's grumpy, dude. Sapphire, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub, dude.
Bazza
Well,
Bazza.
fair warning, chat. I did have something planned that was going to get revealed to Ziggy, but it might come out earlier. So, I'm going to get too depressed today.
Bazza.
Man, that's fucked. What was my Western Shanks? I probably just woke up.
Bazza.
That is fucked, dude. Black Buzz. Sure, we can have Black Buzz. Do this shit again. Engaging roleplay. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't know if you're going to like Barry as a character after today. But just remember what, as you've probably seen in the past, one thing that I will always try to do, that I've always had as like a goal in RP, is when somebody goes out of their way, Doc in this instance, to create roleplay. In this case, doing pretty much the biggest thing you can do, and is permering your character. You know, my goal is to always make the most out of that roleplay as possible. So just with what follows, chat, just remember that, okay? That it is, in fact, roleplay, and it is about creating an interesting and engaging story. And sometimes that may not be something you like, but that's the whole point of a movie. You're not meant to like everything about what happens. You're meant to, experience it,
Bazza. Bazza.
So, just RP warning. Roleplay warning. So, some of the things you might like, some of the things you might not like. But hopefully you at least enjoy show, I guess. So, just want to have you ready for that. This is Shang. This house is?
No.
This is a house that my sister bought for my family. That Hubcap, TJ, her, myself. The bathhouse.
Bazza.
Acronym, obviously, for all of our names. The thing about this house is, while I think a couple of people in the old club knew about it, I never actually openly told anyone about it. Might have been the one thing I actually kept from the club back in the old city. Was this house. Just because I thought, above all else, it would be good to have a place that's just separate from the world. Not anywhere near the city, not anywhere near Spoochie. It was just out here and
Bazza.
away from everything. Alright, I'm going to keep alerts on chat. I'm just going to mute them. So they will still pop up, they just won't make a sound. Thank you, Exodus and Paloma, for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate the subs. Don't think I don't appreciate it. I'm just muting it for RP's sake. But they should still pop up on the stream.
Isn't like a little hideaway.
Yeah, something like that.
This does kind of seem like the kind of place I'd find Andy at.
Yeah. Like the view didn't used to be this good. Like in the old city, I'd come here and I could only see maybe down to the water, but now you can see all the way to the top of Chiliad.
I'd like to have a place like this one day. Maybe in Polito. Just somewhere out of the city. I don't know. Yeah, I'm fucking sorry that I wasn't the first one to call you. I really tried. I really did.
It's kind of funny, I hear this shit from fucking Dundee of all people.
Dundee was the one to tell you.
I don't think it was what, at least I'd like to think it wasn't in a provocative way, I think. Just, I don't know. Yeah. He said he was sorry and that he couldn't be there, but apparently there was a big convoy for him. And that had members of all different gangs. And even after, I still think I still think that I maybe deep down kind of thought it was still just some kind of like sick joke, because it's not the first time that you know, TJ's been involved with some shit. I don't know. But after looking at a couple texts on my phone from people I haven't spoken to in ages, I'm going to assume that maybe not so much a joke.
No. No, I wish it was a joke. You know, it's funny you talk about this house. I spent a lot of time with TJ over the last, I don't know, month and a half. We used to go hunting almost every day. And I can't remember exactly what he told me, but he got off a phone call with Andy. He was talking about Survivor or something. I don't know. I was just listening in. And he just very nonchalantly told me just how fucking lucky he felt. And that even if things would go wrong, he was still someone who had everything.
Oh,
I
man.
told him, what are you talking about? You broke as fuck. Coming hunting with me. And he told me that he had everything was just his family. No. Yeah, I don't know.
Who was it?
CG. The whole story's complicated.
What time?
We're, what time?
I've got time.
Yeah. Okay. There were two people in his emergency contacts, Barry, and it was you and me.
Shang!
So when I heard about it, we came to the hospital and we found out that the council meeting had been shut up. Finn filled me in about it, and he was in a critical condition. He had been shot in the head by them, and it turns out that they wanted to just cause chaos at the council meeting. So they broke in. Broke in is not correct, actually. The door was left unlocked on purpose. And the person who did that was Solomon.
What? Solomon.
Solomon.
As in our Solomon.
Our Solomon. He reasoned that he never told any of us this. He never told High Command. But Solomon had planned with CG to allow them into the council meeting so that they could shoot it up. I don't know the exact details of the plan, but he was part of the planning for it. When we found out it was CG, I was in the visitation room, and I've maybe left it for like half an hour between then and now. This is the first time I've left it for any long period of time. And I saw Pigeon go in. And I confronted Pigeon. Shoved him up against the wall. I said, "You fucking slime."
Slime.
Because he's a part of CG. I said, "How dare you come and visit him when your group was the one who did this to him?"
Probably what the phone call was.
And Pigeon told us, "What do you mean our group? It was your group." I said, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And he said that Solomon was part of the planning to allow for it to happen. And that TJ was not meant to be there. That he expected Solomon to warn TJ to leave before it happened. So
Why
more
the
to it than
fuck
that. There's a lot of
wouldn't
details that need to be.
why
filled in,
wouldn't
but essentially
Solomon
the CG
get
shot him,
ADMC to
Solomon
literally just do
coordinated
it?
or help plan in some regard.
If he said, "I want you guys to storm
And,
the fucking courthouse, most likely get terrorism,"
we haven't been able to speak to
we
Solomon
absolutely would have.
In fact, I didn't want
I'm
to
so
look at him
confused
because I
by
know
that.
that if I fucking see him, I'm shooting this guy in the fucking up, turn him into a pincushion.
We went to Sanguine and went to jail for 30
Deserves
years.
safe
You think
peace,
getting
and if
terrorism is
anything,
who
it should
gives a
be you.
fuck?
We have no idea why Solomon helped them. That's where Loki chimed in. Loki spoke to Solomon about it. And Solomon couldn't tell him a reason why. I can't remember if he had a particular. I don't know what his fucking issue was. But Loki spoke to him. Solomon is aware that he's going to get shot in the head for it. He's made peace with the fact it's going to happen, apparently. Yeah.
He's made peace with it.
Yeah. It's Loki's words. So I know Solomon wanted to shoot Max, but I cannot actually get the truth. I couldn't get the truth out of Pigeon, and Loki didn't know whether or not Solomon, because Solomon wanted to shoot Max. I don't know if he got CG to do it. I don't understand why it wouldn't be us if that's the case, or if CG were doing it, and Solomon just happened to want to help them. I don't know.
But TJ wasn't warned that this was going to happen.
No. That's the kicker. We're trying to find out why TJ wasn't told. Because even if he was told, he would have to report it. But why would Solomon not at least tell one of us in the club or High Command or anyone? Like, we could have done anything to get TJ out of there first. He was executed, Barry. Opened the door, shot him in the back of the fucking head.
Oh my god.
Solomon was aware that it was going to happen, and he didn't do anything to stop it. He had tons of time to do anything to prevent it. And he didn't.
Hello?
Barry? Whenever you're free, we should have a talk.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just, kind of getting, filled in on the whole situation.
Yeah, I need to fill you in properly as well because had a little talk with Sean and I'd rather go straight to the top, you know what I mean?
Of course.
So,
yeah, let me, you want a different phone number? How do I, contact you on some...
No, the only reason I'm calling for a payphone is because I'm just sad, you know what I mean? I have the same number, so...
Okay. I'll,
give me a call when you're free and we'll go to a nice little spot, you know what I mean?
I
Just
appreciate
meet
it. Alright.
Alright.
I'll talk to you, bro. Pigeon calling me from an unknown number and then saying he has the same number.
What? Okay.
That's... Well, where is Solomon?
I don't know. He's awake. Let's give him a ring.
What do I even have him down as? Barry feels way calmer than I expected. That's weird. That's weird that you feel like that. What's his most updated number? I can assure you, Barry is
477-2784.
Barry is not calm. I can assure you of that. Ain't no way he doesn't have the fucking balls to at least talk to Barry. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. I would highly recommend that my lawyer call me. Spud, thanks to the 33 months, dude.
So Pigeon, he was the one who told us. The CG were the ones who did that shit. So he was very upset by Sean.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, you goddamn piece of twisted steel and sex appeal?
Sean, I can't remember exactly what happened. Sean shoved him up against the wall or something, and Pigeon is very upset by that. But he's not really realizing that people are upset because they were, seeing a person in ICU. So.
Oh, that explains the random phone call I got of someone going, "Hey, I heard one of your boys in ADHD was talking to my boy Pigeon. If they do it again, I'm gonna come down there and shoot him up."
It's just talking to him in general, or?
I don't know. I'll be honest. That might not even been what he said. I was like, what?
Yeah. Pigeon's a fucking slimeball. He knew that this was gonna happen. He's sitting in hospital, pretending like nothing did, visiting TJ. Yeah, there's no coming back from that. And then when Sean confronted him and said, "Dude, it's your fucking group," he pulled an ego card on Sean and tried to justify it. So he tried to blame ADMC for him dying because his words were that TJ should have been warned by Solomon. That was the plan. So he's more upset about the fact he got pressed than he is about, I don't know, apparently his best friend.
Just every single time, Shang, it's like I've done this for a long time. Every single time I put my trust into somebody, even somebody brand new, something that before this city reopened, I didn't even know existed. Every single time, Shang, I kind of let my little guard down and I say, you know what? Let's put some faith in some people to just not be complete fucking morons. That's all I ask. I feel like I don't have super high fucking standards for a lot of shit. I let a lot of people get away with a lot of stuff. There have been many times in the years that I've run fucking clubs that people should have been punished and skirted around that punishment because the betterment of the club as a whole. I figured, you know what? I think they learned. My biggest thing is I want people to learn lessons, and I don't want people to get hurt and get fucked up because they did something wrong. But everybody responds to getting a fucking bat to the fucking head, beaten till they can barely fucking breathe to fix a problem. Some people just need to be told that it's wrong, and they'll learn. And what I'm beginning to realize, Shang, is that any time you just put faith in someone, it's always eventually going to come back to bite you in the ass in one way or another, whether it's from them or from somebody else fucking with them. Now you're telling me that one of the first 5 members of this club, a high command member, doesn't even have the fucking balls to call me and give me his side of the fucking story. You're telling me he's just gonna fucking ignore me. Are you... He watched me shoot Winston in the fucking head! He sat there and agreed with everything I said to that cunt and helped me throw his fucking body in the ocean. He said, I agree with you, Barry. Everything about fucking ADMC, yeah. First 5, blooded in for life, yeah. Oh, these other chumps, oh man. Fucking Winston doesn't know what he signed up for. At least Winston had the fucking balls to fucking talk to me himself. Fully knowing that I was probably going to shoot him in the fucking head. Now I got this little fucking rat that won't even give me a fucking phone call, let alone speak to me in fucking person. After he just killed my fucking son! What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck am I doing here, Shang?
Don't say that. We're trying to make something.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Ziggy.
I don't know if you got my text, but it's fine. I figured, you got a lot going on anyway. I'm with Andy, and I'll be down here when she's done wrapping up Survivor stuff.
Yeah, I think we're overdue for a little chat, so.
I agree.
I'll call you soon.
All right.
Shang, trying to make something, Shang. I just had a high command member, a first 5 member, get my fucking son shot in the back of the fucking head. God. There's one thing I know about how I want to die, Shang. It's I want to look whoever's shooting me in the fucking head in the fucking eyes and just at least know what the fuck's happening to my fucking corpse as I fucking fade out of existence. TJ didn't even get that luxury. He didn't even get to know what the fuck was going on. He's there for a treasury fucking meeting, probably talking about taxes or some shit, and then gets shot in the back of the fucking head. I don't think there's a worse way to fucking die in this city. I think TJ, if he was still here, would agree himself that it would have been a better death to die on fucking Sanguine, fighting for something that contributed to the previous city fucking collapsing. At least then it would have felt like a fucking honorable death. He got shot in the back of the fucking head like a dog. Like old fucking Yellow been taken out to the fucking farm, Shang. What kind of way is that to fucking go out? Just trying to do his fucking job? Just trying to contribute to this shithole of a fucking city? After everything he did for not only the city, but for me, for the club, for the previous club, for anybody he fucking interacted with. That's what he gets. For everything he helped with this fucking city, that's what he gets. A bullet in the fucking back of the head. Anytime there was any kind of problem with myself and somebody else, or people within the club, or just people around the city, he would always try and find a diplomatic resolution and give choices to people. His biggest advice to me was that I should allow people to have a choice, and that I shouldn't force decisions on people. I should allow them to make a choice for themselves. And that's the leadership style I've adopted for the last 7 fucking years. Give people the rope to do whatever the fuck they want with. And his own advice has just gotten him killed.
That's not true. That isn't true. Barry, don't say that. Everything that he's told you, including his own words up until the end, has been he's followed his own fucking morals till the end. Even in that treasury meeting, he's still fighting fucking corruption. And he's right, giving people the rope. Let them fucking hang themselves, whatever. He was right about that. You can't predict when someone's gonna stab you in the fucking back. There's no advice to that. What advice can you give someone? Well, learn them better. Learn who they are better. There's nothing. It's not on you. It's not on TJ. It's not your fucking fault. It's not his fault.
Hey.
Yo, where's Solomon?
Last I spoke with him was... Oh, fuck, my phone is reset. Roughly an hour ago. Maybe a little less.
You know if he's still awake?
I have not heard from him since that conversation. I have some things I need to tell you about from a conversation I had with him this morning.
Okay.
It's best to be done face to face.
What's ping?
I am 689.
Alright, see you soon, come along. We need to get all the info we can before we do anything. The key's coming here. I need to get all the information I can. If there's one person in the city that I know will most likely have information on something, it's fucking him. Although at this point, I know he was close with Solomon, but, I mean, I would like to think that somebody in my fucking club that I give an opportunity to fucking excel in this fucking city doesn't also ignore my fucking cause and stab me in the fucking back. But who knows? If a high command can do it, why can't a patch member do it? If somebody that I literally brought into this club to help build up this club doesn't have the dignity to leave me a fucking text message and say, hey, maybe let's have a chat. Then at this point, what does at this point, what does any of it fucking mean? How many fucking times do I need to get spit in the fucking face before I learn my lesson?
What lesson is that? You can't trust people.
Are we in sub-only mode? Is chat being naughty? Try keep it. I want chatters to be able to talk. Just chat. Don't meta, please. Please don't meta. Don't make. We have one fucking mod. Please don't meta. Like try one more time to keep. I really do want to try and keep it in out of sub-only mode. I understand it's annoying as fuck, but I'm not put it this way, I'm not looking at chat a lot, so I mean, just if you see someone metaing, just fucking, I don't know, spam it out. I'm glancing every now and then, so. Chat, please just don't fucking meta. There's literally no reason to. If you want to talk meta, you can do exclamation Discord, whatever. But yeah. I want you guys to be able to talk and stuff. Just please be careful what you're talking about and stuff. Like, yeah, you're allowed to have opinions on stuff. Please just comment.
You know, there's
the second Barry unlocks
you know,
something,
there's so
you can
many
talk about it in
fucking
chat.
people in
The
this
second
club
Barry
who-
knows something,
who
I
would never
got no
betray
issue
a
with you like
trust,
discussing
wouldn't
it.
even have you question it.
Just please be careful of what Barry does.
Don't
Make sure you
let
know
the
that Barry knows
basket get
before you
soured
type
by
it,
the
okay?
one bad apple.
One bad apple.
Yeah. One bad apple.
Shane, you did not just sit here and tell me one bad apple.
In our club? Who else?
Bro, is this guy fucking...
Maybe I'm just too trusting.
Shane, in this club alone, there's already been 2. If you're talking about my experience as a whole with running BBMC, there's a lot more than 2. You want to say one bad apple? Sure, maybe in the last week you could say maybe, oh, there's only one bad apple. I've been doing this for a long, long time, Shane. This isn't my first rodeo. This isn't my first time someone in high command says, I'm done. Or I'm out. This isn't my first time a patch member says, I'm done, I'm out. Or does something that forces the club's hand. I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably in double digits at this point. Over the years, I've fucking done this, and every single time, I'm always surprised. I always think, alright, at least, you know, these people, I'm sure, I maybe think, okay, maybe some of the newer patch members don't really know the life. They might do something. I did. The cunt stood next to me when I shot Winston in the fucking head, Shane. Stood next to me and nodded and agreed. Said, yep. Everything that Winston did, yeah. Oh, man. Out of line. Out of order.
At least Winston had the spine.
I just want to... Just a phone call. Maybe there's something I'm not... Maybe this is all a big misunderstanding. How could I ever possibly fucking know that? Because the cunt won't even give me an opportunity to have a fucking call with him, at the very fucking least. I know at the very least he was awake an hour ago, and if the timing on him going to sleep... Solomon's a very smart dude. If he wanted to communicate something to me, even without calling, he would make sure it's done. And it is very clear that he has not done that. Hello, Colin.
Hey, Barry. You, I don't know what much more to say, but if you need me today for yourself, I'll be there, okay?
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, and I'm talking to Barry, the goddamn person here, not the PM. But from what I've been told,
so loud.
I think I know what you're gonna do, and chances are you're doing the right thing.
Think so?
Well, to be honest, if I learned one of... I obviously don't know the whole picture. I don't know everything. Going off what I've been told, if I learned that one of my members...
Fixed it.
With prior knowledge to a shootout that was about to happen, didn't tell the rest of my club, and two scenarios. Let's say Solomon did inform TJ and he went there willingly. And on the other side, let's say Solomon didn't tell TJ, didn't tell the club. If I was you, Barry, I'd shoot him either way. And maybe that's not the best thing for your mental state, but
Jesus.
Realistically, Barry, I don't think there's anything anybody could say or do to stop you.
Fucking hell.
There's no right or wrong choice here, Barry. But whatever choice you do make, if it comes to putting a barrel of a gun to his forehead, whatever happens afterwards, I'll be there for you, okay?
So it's good timing you decide to come back to
Yep.
Los Santos even
What-
for a visit.
Whatever you do, if you end up shooting him or whatever the fuck you're doing, if you end up, obviously you're probably going to end up hunting CG. That's probably, I don't see why that wouldn't happen. I'm going to check in on Andy. I'm going to check in on Hubcap. I'm going to make sure that you all are okay. And I will try my best on that side of things. 'Cause that's all I can do.
Appreciate that. I'll make sure I call you.
Okay. I'm going to check in on Andy now and maybe Hubcap here in a little bit. Does Hubcap know?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to check in on Andy and you call me whenever you need me. Okay, brother?
Of course.
Okay. Stay safe. Stay beautiful.
Give me every piece of information you know, Loki, about the situation that has just unfolded.
All right. Yesterday was the council meeting. I was
Lizzie
with Solomon beforehand. We were meeting up to hear the results of the sheriff's election. They originally held the event to announce the results at City Hall, but there were too many people, so they decided to move it to a bigger area up in Sandy at the old sheriff's office. This causes a delay, pushing back the council meeting by 45 minutes to an hour. After we hear the results, Solomon and I get back into his car and head back to the city, to City Hall. On the way, he gets on the phone, and I hear him say that the meeting is starting soon, and I thought it was TJ. And so once he hung up, I asked if that was TJ, to which he said no. And I didn't think anything more of it at the time. And left it at that. Someone pulling up.
Who's this?
Just
Oh.
me. Sorry.
Maybe you may as well be here to hear this.
Who is it?
It's Ziggy. Go on.
I didn't think anything else of that phone call at the time. And he went into the meeting, and I left him there. I was at a different event when I heard it got shot up. I called him. He said it was still an active situation. Everyone had been gunned down except him, Murphy Braun, and Ursula. And he was watching over TJ.
I'm sorry, So he didn't even get shot?
No.
And who else?
Murphy Braun and Ursula Leichenberg.
Ursula, the one that was holding the camera, right? Because apparently there's a broadcast of this.
Yeah.
Do you have that footage?
Yep.
I need to see it.
Are you sure you want
I
to see
need to see it. Oh, fucking hell.
One moment.
Oh. Fuck. I don't know if I can make Barry... No. I don't know if I'll watch it immediately. I don't... That's fucked. If this is footage of fucking TJ actually getting shot, I'm gonna save it. I'm not gonna watch it just yet. There's an ad. Alright. Keep going.
After it had died down, which was after not only the initial shooting, but a large holdout by the assailants in City Hall. Saul asked me to pick him up. He was covered in blood and asked me to bring him to the hospital. I, at that point, learned that TJ was in the ICU.
You don't have to delete that message.
I was plainclothes, so I did not
Ella,
go
I think
in.
you're just making a joke that there's an ad on the
the
YouTube video.
the edges and the outside.
I think you're just making a joke, yeah.
And while I was out there, Turgle,
I mean, that's pretty
who
funny.
is Siobhan's daughter, was already insinuating to people that Solomon was behind it. At that point, I didn't know the truth of that matter, so I confronted her about it and called her out for her shit, for shit stirring, and that it was kind of unbecoming of a police cadet. Then ended up spending an hour and a half there while people were in and out. Eventually, Solomon came out, asked me to drive him home. I dropped him off at Mirror Park. And that was the last I saw of him that night. I then hung out in my plainclothes for a little bit more, went back to my apartment, debated showing up in my cut, ultimately decided that it would allow me to at least see TJ and hopefully provide some sort of comfort, however extra, however small, to other people, that, you know, everyone was there. And by the time I got there, he had passed. So stayed there, said some thoughts to him privately, just as everyone else did. And when I came back outside, Edbert was there, talking to Norman Bones. I didn't catch much, but it did not look cordial. We ended up staying there for many hours. People were coming in, saying their goodbyes. We then held the convoy, starting at Legion Square, went through the South Side, Vespucci, ended at the golf course, and ended with everyone ceremonially firing their firearms into the air.
Oh, fuck.
And after that, I went to sleep. However, during that convoy, there was a distasteful Twitter post from Benji saying, "Fuck TJ Walker, pass, pass, pass." I think we all know where that's coming from. Fast forward to this morning, I woke up, did a standard welfare check on Solomon just to see how he was doing. He offered to meet. We met at the old cut building on the rooftop in Morningwood by Old Mandem Block. And very shortly into the conversation, he says that he is fully expecting a bullet in his head. It is at that point he finally tells me that he knew about what was going to go down. After a lot of questions from me, what I have pieced together is this. He was made aware of the plan a day before it went down. And keep in mind, all of this comes from his words, so take them at whatever value, large or little, you choose. It was evident to him that the plan was going to be carried out regardless of what he said. It was just a courtesy notification from CG that they were going to do this.
He left the door unlocked. Did he not?
According to him, no.
Yeah, according to Pigeon, he did.
Here's what he told me.
Okay.
The plan was Solomon asked them to stage the attack during the first hour of the meeting because TJ had notified the council that he would not be there. He would be late. Solomon was to ping Mr. K and a minute or so later get up and unlock the door. And from that point on, everyone would be gunned down. Solomon said he was okay with this because even if he caught a few bullets, he thought it'd be worth it if it meant the same for Max, Siobhan, Cornwood, and Crane. What actually happened is because the sheriff's debate was delayed, not debate, results, my apologies. It pushed back the meeting, but TJ was operating on the same schedule. Solomon said he did not have any prior contact with TJ that day, up until he walked into the meeting room in City Hall and TJ was already sat down. He said at that point he did not have an opportunity to get him out of there or warn him in any sense.
No opportunity?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
No fucking opportunity. How about you say, hey, TJ, maybe we have a little chat over here in this corner for a fucking second and tell him that he's about to get shot in the back of the fucking head. No opportunity.
I cannot piece together why you wouldn't at least tell the high command. Or something
As
beforehand.
I said to you, Shang, I agree.
Yeah, no, I get you. I'm not here to point that at you or anything. I'm just saying I just don't understand where the fucking reasoning is that makes him not want to tell at least the club. Like, even if he didn't want to tell TJ, we could have done something about it. We could have fucking picked TJ up and done literally anything. He could have done anything, and it would have been more than what he did. But no. That would be too much of a courtesy.
If he was wanting...
may have been mentioned already, but his line of thinking, according to him, was, again, he didn't know TJ was going to be there until then. I mean, regardless, like 10 minutes, I haven't watched the full video yet, and I need to. But the other line of thinking was that if he told TJ, it would make him a mandatory reporter due to his morality clause of his position.
But isn't that better than dying? Like, if he knows TJ's gonna get shot, isn't it better? Yeah, he might have to fucking tell the cops or whatever. He might have to tell the council. The motherfucker's about to die. Not everyone is gonna tell you that they're willing to tank a few bullets. That is insane to me. How anyone can think that? Yeah, I'll take a few bullets as long as Max is taking them too. What in God's name? Fuck me.
He could have just said that he needed to leave. Period. He didn't have to mention anything. And
no.
If Solomon wanted fucking bullets in these people, I've been itching to get a hold of Max for fucking months. And at every turn that I have mentioned it, everybody here and everybody who's been involved is more than willing to get some shit started up. And he's just, I know that, you know, CG was going to do their thing, period, but
what happened next was he deviated from the plan. He never pinged Mr. K. But as I have seen from the short version of the video of the attack itself, it looks like CG took hostages and forced them to open doors. The reason Solomon wasn't shot, I don't know if you've watched it yet, Barry, was the video shows it, and he reiterated to me once he heard the gunfire from behind him, he hit the deck. And Murphy did the same thing.
What a fucking hero, huh? Hey, let's give it up for Solomon! Come on, guys, why are we fucking clapping? Biggest fucking hero in all ADMC. Knows his boy's about to get shot the fuck up in the back of the fucking head when he's facing away from the fucking entry and he hides under the fucking table. Oh, man. That's... Oh, God, I gotta see that. I gotta see the action replay of that. You're not gonna fucking tell me that he sat there knowing full well that there was potential that TJ was gonna get fucking shot and hid under the table like a little rat. This is the same guy that watched me put a bullet in Winston's head and sat there and nodded and agreed. You're telling me this is the same guy? Are we sure this wasn't some fucking deranged clown wearing a skin suit as Solomon? Because there's no way those two people are the same. The same person that I started this fucking club with, that I gave a fucking position to help me build something. And you're telling me when he's a high command fucking member was about to get shot, he hid under the fucking table. That, I think...
wish I was lying. I would, at this point, recommend you watch it if you haven't already.
As someone who has already watched it, Barry, I know that you want to see what Solomon did, but what happens to TJ in it is not an easy thing to watch. He's one of the first.
Good thing nothing about my fucking life is easy. Watching a fucking video, that is the easy part. Me building a club with a fucking rat from the start, that's not easy. That's difficult. Watching an MP4 online, it's not... Just...
Barry. That's your kid. I just, you know. You shouldn't have to watch him die. What Loki has said, it's all that has happened. That is what happened. I watched it. I don't. You watching that is going to sear something into you that will not go away. I don't want those. I mean, those shouldn't be your, something that you should attach to him. There's a part of me that regrets having watched it myself. I can only imagine what that's going to do to you.
Is there any other information you have, Loki, about any of this?
After he described the plan versus how it actually went, he circled back to his original statement of that's why he thinks he's going to get a bullet in the head. And everything that we spoke about after that leads me to believe that he is in a mental state where he is going to accept it without any pushback or any fight left in him. He has said in finality that he expects this to happen.
Sounds to me he was already checked out before all this happened. That's what that fucking sounds like. Sounds to me like this fucking dog was checked out God knows how long ago. And he's just looking for a fucking excuse to make peace. He's at peace with himself. He's at peace with the situation. We're all at peace.
While it can seem that way, I don't think that's what it was. I think the consequences of his lack of action have eaten him up almost completely. I'm not garnering sympathy
I'm sorry. Oh man, poor guy. He's been through a lot. Yeah. No, you're right. Poor guy's been through a lot. Yeah, he should go home and take a fucking rest. Where's TJ's peace? Where's TJ's chance to go home and, oh man, go cry about it? My son is fucking dead! Until Solomon crawls out of fucking whatever hole he's in and calls me and talks to me man to fucking man, none of you are to do anything to him other than get information to him that I want to speak with him. If I find out any of you or anybody in the club or anybody related gets to him and does something physical to him or mental to him before I have the opportunity to speak with him, I will shoot you myself. Is that understood?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing is happening to Solomon until I have my fucking conversation. And if he does go into fucking hiding for the next fucking month and I don't find him, let's just say my my alternative solution is a lot different to my first. There's a couple more pieces I need of this puzzle before I go any further. One of them is Pigeon wants to fucking talk. I am gonna go speak with him. I need you guys if there is any other information or context to this, would appreciate you finding it out. Ursula especially being one of them. If she had the fucking camera out, I'm going to assume that she probably knew something was going to go down, whether or not she knew it was a fucking shooting.
I have a little bit more.
Okay.
Solomon told me this morning that, and I believe this is on the larger video, in the immediate aftermath, Max immediately started questioning the 3 people that were left up, asking, not even asking, just reiterating their ties to CG.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, why the fuck wouldn't he? Everyone else gets shot in the fucking room except 3 specific people?
And all 3 have ties to CG. Murphy was their lawyer, Ursula ran their businesses, Solomon fed them information.
Yeah, Max also phoned me afterwards, while we were in the hospital, and he said that he thinks Solomon was the one who orchestrated it. Obviously, I don't think he has anything that can actually, you know, prove that in any way. But it's a pretty good assumption.
I hate that I was wrong when I yelled at Turtle. I know it's such a small thing, but I didn't even think it could be a possibility. I thought it was just an extension of Siobhan and Max spreading their bullshit once more. The other thing, Barry, I have is 3 names of the hit squad. The end of the...
What, you talking about the people who shot up the console?
Yes.
I got all of them. Cornwood actually just told us at the end of the convoy.
I only heard 2 or 3 of them at the end of there, but...
Well, I mean, the CG, I can't remember if he said all of them, but the CG, and it's the same 6 who went to jail that day for like a fucking year. So
yeah, they're on
I'm assuming
24-hour
that's
holds.
some sort of correlation, right?
The 3 names I have are Zolo, Rami, Taco.
Funny, the people that are in prison, honestly, are the least of my concern right now. Not
told everyone.
Not exactly
to,
sure they're
get
going to
a
be
fuck ton of guns.
in there for a short amount of time, shooting up a fucking courthouse.
I mean, if Solomon did he say that TJ wasn't going to be there for like to them? Do we know that?
That is why he requested they do it within the first hour.
We
because
do,
TJ had already shared with him that he would be an hour late.
We do know that as well because Pigeon told us that CG wanted the impression that TJ was not going to be there for the first hour.
And then it got delayed, and he said nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, 10 minutes. Even if his excuse of he didn't have a chance to speak to TJ that day was true, which it wasn't, because I saw TJ that day. Even if that were true, he still had 10 minutes in between them breaking into the courthouse and him warning him.
He had an hour. If he knew that it was delayed an hour, he had enough time to call maybe not necessarily TJ, but those guys and say, "Hey, TJ's in there." It could have been. No, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you fucking heard Loki. You didn't recognize it was TJ, because it's very hard to recognize.
I'm gonna go speak to Pigeon. I'm on 666.5. If I press my radio for literally any reason, probably know something's up. But I've known Pigeon a long time. I think he'll have a convo with me without anything stupid being done. I want to hear all sides before anything's done. And once I'm done
you
there,
might wanna...
what?
No, I was gonna say you might want to put it on 666.3. I think we're already on 666.3.
666.7 is what I'm on. I'm not talking that radio at all. But if you hear something on that radio, then I've probably pressed it for whatever reason.
Okay.
I will have my phone on me. Call me if you get any other information. Otherwise, I will be back soon. I wish to speak with you more. Oh man, we out here role playing.
Barry, you really shouldn't be alone right now.
TJ shouldn't be dead right now.
I should.
Yo, pigeons,
Hey,
Barry.
Barry. I didn't.
Sorry, they were just filling me on and everything. Did you want to meet somewhere?
Yeah. Do you wanna? Shall I just come scoop you somewhere?
Sure. I'm up north. What's your ping? I'll just ping you to where I'm at.
Number 2.
Oh, you're one of those guys, pigeon. Okay.
What does that mean?
Okay, dude.
What does that mean?
Okay. All right, single digit. Fuck me. All right, I'll ping number 2. Fucking hell. Hey. Fucking number 2 cut. Jesus. I'd say nice driving. I'm about to God. If I was about to have a serious conversation, Barry might have just shot this person up. I'm gonna be real. Ain't no way you just said nice fucking driving to me, bitch. Let's just let's go somewhere out of the way, I guess. Oh man. Oh man, I'm sad OOC that TJ's permit. I'm sad. It will make for amazing roleplay. TJ, I'm gonna make sure that you know, we do as much as we can to make this into as big as have as much effect as possible. I think it's only fair. Somebody that fucking permit their fucking character. Can Solomon make right what is wrong? Only Solomon can decide that. But I will say, the longer he delays having a conversation with Barry, the less likelihood there is of him saving this. So. Obviously, OOC, we know it's probably really late for him, but, you know, roleplay. In roleplay, Solomon has ignored Barry's call. Barry assumes he's still awake, whatever. Just, yeah. What are the odds that people come and swoop up fucking... What are the odds that CG comes and fucking shoots Barry in the head and just be like, I'm done with it? It's very possible. But Pigeon hasn't done it.
Yo, I'm gonna pull up in like 2 minutes. Do you have any food on you, by the way?
I have one glizzy.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm good. All right. Where are you right now?
I was just up north. I was just here chatting with somebody. I can go somewhere else if you want, Dave. But...
Yeah. I'm passing the prison right now.
All right. No, see you soon.
All right, Barry. Bye bye.
Yo.
I just remembered something.
What?
In the hours after TJ was ICU'd and pronounced, Captain Slacks and an officer named Coyote were in the hospital, and we heard them from around the corner talking about the medical report, and Coyote said there were some discrepancies in it.
The medical report?
Yeah, the report for TJ.
What could that possibly mean? I mean, it was recorded, right?
I believe everything was written down. Are you next of kin? If so, you may be able to request it yourself.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look into that.
Yeah, and I think a doctor that's sympathetic towards us would happily fulfill that request.
Okay. I'll see what I can do.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. Getting meta unlocked. I think everybody in chat's getting a meta unlock. Yeah.
Yeah, just ping, I'm not gonna be there, but just ping 647.
Alright.
Okay.
I don't?
Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah. All right. I'll call you in a sec, all right? All right, boy. What's going on, Barry?
Well, you know, another day.
Well, obviously, I'm assuming you know about what the hell's going on.
I know pieces. I'm trying to, that's why I'm here to talk. I'm trying to just...
You don't drive to my spot?
Sure.
It's a memory of, it's a memory.
We take my car, you're missing a fucking door.
Barry, my car's faster than your car. I have a 100 million turbo.
Gauntlet?
Yes. We'll have a race if you want after this.
Alright, fine. We'll race after this.
I'm not even kidding.
Alright, can I at least throw a fucking door in it?
Of course you can. Barry?
Oh, pigeon. Pigeon, I can't move.
What do you do?
Pigeon, I can't move.
What do you see
Pigeon,
right now?
Stuck. I'm stuck, Pigeon. I cannot move. I've lost bodily functions.
How about now?
What
the hell is happening?
Right, I'm good.
Oh
I'm
my
right.
god, what are you... Yep,
I'm right.
okay. Yeah, the engine does it sometimes, you know what I mean?
Oh,
fuck. The engine does it sometimes. What the fuck is happening? Are you acrobatic? Jesus Christ. This full door. Have you spoke to Sean?
No, actually. We've spoken like 2 people since I woke up. One of them being Dundee, little people.
I mean, well, you know, if shit hits the fan, then I guess we know where, you know, what happened. You know what I mean? Because the cops. Are you okay? Yeah, because the cops did, you know, the cops did say that. So.
I don't like leaving my car there, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. Alright, well, I guess we'll see. I know that. Yeah, I mean, the lawyer said that too, so. Yeah. I'll call the lawyer in about 5. Yes. I mean, I told the lawyer to meet in Toledo, but he's not answering my calls. So.
Lawyer to meet in Toledo. Yeah, I'm getting fucking shot.
I'll call you. Huh? Yeah. I'll call you in about 5 minutes, alright? Alright, peace, boy.
Bro, I'm telling you, he's setting something up.
Barry, you're probably on your phone, you know, thinking you're about to, I don't know, die or whatever. There's nothing like that, okay? That's not how I roll, okay?
Die? You're gonna kill me?
No, I'm not gonna kill you. We need to have a serious discussion here because I don't know what the fuck is going on, okay?
Why do I think I'm gonna die?
Because you keep looking at your phone. I know what you're doing right
now. I'm sorry, Pigeon! My son just fucking died!
My fucking daddy and my brother fucking died, okay? You know what? No one actually knows about this, and I'll tell you right now. I'm so close to TJ. Me and him did a fucking... Wait, am I going the wrong place? Me and him did a fucking blood pact, okay? That's how close I was to this guy, okay? And you got this Sean prick. Sorry, my bad, let me refrain. You got this Sean guy saying, okay, you know what? I'm gonna take it as heat of the moment. It's heat of the moment. It is what it is. Let me tell you, you know, how I feel and what's really going on. Because, you know, I feel like you're level-headed, but who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? You know what I mean?
I mean, Pigeon, I'll be honest with you, Pigeon. You're like the second person I'm talking to about this, and the only reason for that is because I know how close you and... not here. No. Not, somewhere you can go near here, just not anything that's not that hill.
Well, the reason I chose that spot is because me and TJ had a big talk there like many months ago. But
okay, and the reason I don't want to go there is that's because I shot the fucking ex-leader of the BBMC in the head and took his club, so, you know, not exactly fond memories there.
Okay, all right.
It could be somewhere here if you like Toledo, but just not that fucking hill.
Okay, let's go you know what? Let's just go on the beach. You know what I mean?
It's the reason I'm talking to you is because I know how close you were with him, and I just...
Yeah, I like Shang brought the news to me because I never knew. Like I called, so I woke up. Wait, what is this? I've actually never been here before. Let's go here. I woke up with Shang telling me because I called Shang saying, "Yo, has Sean calmed down?" Because he was saying he just wasn't getting what I was saying, and I see you on your phone, Barry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm replying to literally 40 text messages about my son being dead.
You know, you better not be fucking me here.
Check my phone.
I mean, hey.
You want to look at my phone? I'm being honest. You can check my text. Do you want me to show you it too?
No, I believe you. Okay, I don't think you would do that. Okay, we're having a conversation with just you and me. Okay, so what have you been told?
What I've been told was there was some kind of government meeting. The fuck they called council shit, whatever.
Yeah.
Obviously, TJ is treasurer for the city, so he was there for that. I was told that there was some kind of plan to fuck over the council. I don't know if it was, you know, specific people or whatever, but I know that the main target obviously was Max. And apparently Solomon was told or set up something with CG about getting them into the building, or at the very least he was aware of the plan of them storming it. Apparently they had their meeting. Apparently some shit was like delayed or some shit, and then I know there's video footage which I haven't even looked at yet.
I don't want to look at it, to be honest with you. I don't know how I feel to see someone I care about shot on video, to be honest. I just heard a dog. What the hell? That's just you know, I don't know about that one. But let me tell you what happened last night. Because I was far from the situation. Okay, I only got involved because fucking Finn. Well, not even Finn. Sean was saying absolutely bizarre stuff. Right. Long story short, yesterday I got a call from Finn saying TJ's in ICU. I'm thinking, what the fuck has happened to him now? I go up to the hospital. I look at TJ, making sure he's okay. Said what I needed to say. Try wake him up. Squeeze his hand, whatever. Say what I had to say. I leave the hospital bed. But this is prior to him passing away because I wasn't even around when he passed, sadly. But I then get bombarded by Shang and Sean, and Shang was like, "Yo, what the hell happened here? Your boys did this. What the fuck are you doing? Blah blah." And I reply by saying, "Listen, how are you mad at me? Me, by the way, they were mad at me because I didn't warn TJ. Now let's speak logic here. How I said to Shang and Sean, how are you mad at me when your own gang member specifically said TJ wasn't gonna be there for an hour? How are you? They tried to blame. Sean was so angry at me that I didn't call TJ. I was told by Solomon, his own gang member, that he wasn't gonna be around. Why am I gonna? I didn't think he was around. Why would I call TJ? In fact, I thought he was in on it. Because why else wouldn't he be around, right? Turns out, obviously he was there from the start, apparently, and what happened. And Shang told me, here's what something that does not sit right with me, and I don't know how you feel. This guy apparently didn't even warn TJ. What the fuck is that?
I'm aware.
Now, don't get me wrong, because I had a massive talk with Jaeger, right? I understand the POV of, yeah, you guys still put the trigger. I 100%. I am, bro, you're talking to me. I understand that. But at the same time, we were fed information by TJ's own fucking brother, gang member, saying, TJ, the treasure won't be there for an hour. That's your window, right? There you go. And apparently, Solomon was sitting next to TJ the whole fucking time, and he could have fucking easily just he could have texted anyone, called it off. I don't get it. I don't get how Sean is angry at me because I didn't call TJ. Bro, I thought he was in on it. Right? I didn't know he was around. I'm not a genie.
Why were they calling you? Like,
huh?
why was Sean and Shane calling you?
Yeah. Because I was at the hospital, looking at TJ.
How was this like organized? Was there a big meeting where like Solomon chat? Was it like over a phone thing?
So
like,
I don't really know the final details. All I know is I walked into a meeting where Solomon was going through the plan or whatever, and he did say the treasure won't be there for an hour. There's your window. So, and then apparently, now the day after, we knew that TJ was there from the start. Okay. Solomon was sitting right next to him, knowing there's about to be a bloodbath. But we're to blame because, I gave a very great analogy to Jaeger, right? It might not be the same circumstance, but he kind of agreed. You give me a bomb, Barry, and you tell me to blow up MRPD. To save Bob from investigation, right? You tell me that Bob is not in the cells. So I blow up MRPD. I found out Bob is in the cells. Is it my fault or is that your fault? Because I'm acting on the information that was given, right? And that's what it comes down to. That's the way I see it. No matter... In any case scenario, the way I see it is the information that was given obviously was wrong. And I'm confused. Give me oh fuck me. Yo, you right, Cook? I need to call. I need.
God, he was calling
okay,
me
I need to call you back. I need to call you back. I don't know why you're crying. I'll be back. Sorry, I forgot I had to meet Kirk. Sorry about that.
Why did it have to be?
Yeah, I mean that's where I
specifically
stand. And what doesn't make sense to me is how Solomon. Here I'm thinking TJ's in on the plan because he's purposely not going to be there for an hour, right? Here I am thinking he's in on it. Here I am thinking ADMC's involved. You guys all know about it because it's Solomon we're talking about, right? And then I get told by Shang this guy didn't even warn TJ. I am so bizarrely shocked by that, in my opinion. Like I'm confused.
Now, be honest with me. How much does CG even know of TJ? At least the guys that were involved in it.
You want me to be brutally honest? I don't think. I don't think they know TJ at all. When it, when it, with the boys that I deal with, they don't really know. They don't really know TJ like that at all. Obviously, I do. Me and him took the fucking government down 5 years ago, of course. But it's like, hey, if we were warned he was in that fucking room, of course he wouldn't have got shot. It's Solomon's gang member, right? But at the same time, if there's no warning, and the mission is a complete bun block, there's not really time to look and inspect who's there. You know what I mean?
I understand what it's like in a high octane situation.
And you want to know what really gets my fucking gears rolling? Is this motherfucker ducked down, and you're telling me he couldn't say, TJ, duck the fuck down? What? Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. I'm sorry. I'm so confused on.
Where's that meme where he clenches his
Solomon's
fist? Where is
angle.
that?
I really don't get it. I really don't understand.
That little cartoon where he clenches his fist.
Yeah. I mean what I've said is nothing but the truth. Like there's no, and it's crazy because this is literally the truth. There's no half truth, no side truth. This is literally the truth. You know what I mean? And it's like, I didn't really like how Sean was trying to press me yesterday. It's like, bro, what the fuck did I do?
What did Sean and Shang say to you? Because I gotta. Funny enough,
Well, they were blaming me that I didn't. They were blaming me that I didn't call TJ to warn him. When I am being told that he's not around and he won't be around, for an hour. And here, here I am.
Just say how it is. Did Solomon say that he would not be around in that meeting? Yes or no?
Yes. Solomon said the treasure won't be around for an hour. That's your window. Yeah, he did say that.
But he specifically brought up TJ, or the treasurer, I guess.
He specifically said He specifically said the treasurer won't be around for an hour. There's your window. And I said, okay, cool. TJ's not around. Okay, that's good.
Like the ocean.
And apparently, listen, I'm not a type of guy to go and tell people's businesses and business and go around and shit stir. So it's not really my place to say, but I was told that there was a 30-40 minute window before the attack happened, and Solomon was sitting right next to TJ the whole fucking time. And if you ever speak to Solomon, the kid is between me and you, by the way, because I'm fucking triggered. If you ever speak to Solomon and he gives you the bullshit of, listen, I couldn't tell TJ because his position, he can't be corrupt, brother. There are many ways you could have got TJ out of that fucking room. Forget even TJ. You could have said to Kay or me, or anyone involved, don't go in that room, let's call it off. At least try. Like, what? Am I wrong?
I agree.
I don't know what to feel. I'm just I don't know. When I heard he didn't even warn TJ, and I thought he's in on it, I was just. You ever get like a knot in your throat
Do you
sometimes?
agree or disagree?
You're like, about to cry and stuff, but you know you're not trying to cry. You know, you're just just holding it in. That's I don't know what the fuck I was feeling, to be honest. Did you hear about the doctors?
Doctors?
Yeah, I was told that what really took his last breath away was the fucking dumb fuck doctors.
What?
Yeah, that's what Shang told me. Apparently, the doctors like did some dumb shit.
You know who?
No idea. I got told they shot him though. Wait, have you not spoken to?
He hasn't
Have you not
told
spoken to
me about doctors yet, no. Someone brought up trying to get some kind of medical report saying there was some inconsistencies, but I haven't heard...
Yeah, so long story short, apparently is, and what I've been told as well, he was left without medical care for a long time, and the doctors like didn't perform properly, and that's basically what technically made him take his last fucking breath. That's a whole nother can of fucking worms. I don't really know what the doctors did. I don't know if this is true. I heard this makes no sense. He defibrillated his head. I don't know what the fuck is going on there, but I don't know what's going on there. But definitely some malpractice
CG Kid, they would have reached out. I mean, they're all in prison, aren't they?
As well.
Where are the guys that were there now? Apparently they're all in prison, I would assume. Because they're fucking... I mean... I doubt you can get into fucking City Hall, gun down people, and not get fucking terrorism.
Yeah.
Did any of them make it out?
No, I don't think so. I want you to be honest with me, Barry. With everything that I've told you, and the you know, because I've literally laid down everything on the table here in front of you. What are you? Where is your anger towards right now? Are you angry at my people, me, Solomon? Because I'm not trying to paint a narrative here, but there's really only one person to blame, and that is coming from someone that's in a fucking blood pact with TJ. Someone that has been beside TJ and took down this fucking city 5 years ago. Regardless of gang shit or not gang shit, whatever. I would rather be 6 foot in the ground, letting any of my brothers be in harm's way.
Pigeon CGPR.
Imagine this was reverse, right? Imagine I'm Pigeon. Sorry, Solomon's Pigeon, TJ's Rami. Imagine I knew what was about to go fucking down, and I didn't even try my level best.
He's
to
plus
save
100
my
right now. I can't lie.
Are you fucking? What the fuck?
He is cooking a bit. Can't lie.
If my brother, my gang member, was about to be in harm's way and I knew about it, I don't know, man.
I don't know. I'm being completely honest with you, Pigeon. I don't know what to feel. I'm just I woke up today learning all this shit, and I don't think I've properly processed anything yet. I'm just kind of doing what I've always done in shit like this, is just try and get as much info as possible. But I guess anything I can really relate it to. Do you remember what was that fucking monkey's name? Big gorilla.
What? King Kong?
No, not King Kong. Harambe. You know Harambe?
Oh, yeah.
Do you, when a child falls into an enclosure with an ape that is known to be territorial, do you blame the monkey for running over the child and being territorial? Or do you blame the dumb fuck mother that couldn't secure their child around an enclosure next to an ape that is known to be territorial and dangerous?
100% the mother. 100% the mother. What? Wait, you think? What do you think?
I'm saying that Solomon had their child next to an enclosure and dropped the fucking baby.
Holy fucking shit. Now that's what you call in a fucking analogy.
It's not what my brain thinks, but thank you.
Well, listen, it's only me and you here, so that matters. Now, don't get me wrong. Do not, don't get what I'm saying. Don't.
That was a good analogy. Come on, guys.
I get, of course,
That's a
ADMC,
good analogy.
maybe even me.
You just don't get it.
Would be angry at the people that pulled the trigger. Sure, I get that 100%.
Doc, that was a good analogy. Come on.
No one was there to kill my fucking brother. No one was there to kill TJ. Everyone was there on one mission, which was to create a bloodbath on this corrupt system we live in. And we were told specifically, you have 1 hour window, TJ won't be there. All right? And you're going with people that done it, don't even know TJ like that. Okay? And, hearing everything that TJ was there from the start. In fact, he wasn't late.
How many times can we get him to say Pacifically?
And it happened 40 minutes into the meeting, and there was not one sign of any warning to us or to TJ himself. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. In my opinion, it's very clear to who's at blame here, to be honest with you.
Just answer me one thing, Pigeon. If nothing else out of this conversation, I just have one question.
Yeah.
Did CG go into the room with the intent of killing TJ?
No, because we were... Barry, were you listening to everything I just said?
Just answer the question.
No. Why? Well, number one. Why would I ever let that happen? Number two, why would we care if the treasure isn't around for an hour? Of course TJ wasn't on the list. The only people that... on a serious level,
he is acting
the only
on behalf of
person
CG.
that really,
I'm talking to CG right now, not Pigeon. And Barry's aware of
Crane,
that.
to be honest.
You can answer that if you want, so people don't think you're dead.
Yeah, I need to.
That's fine.
Give me a second. Yo.
Barry's talking to Jay. You got to remember, Barry's talking to CG right now. He's not talking to. He's talking to Pigeon, but he's also talking. He understands that Pigeon is CG right now. So the answers are going to be very political. Come on, the Harambe analogy was good. You cannot. I don't care what you say. That makes sense. That is a good analogy. It is. That's a good analogy. That's what happened.
What?
CG is the crazy monkey.
I got you. All right.
CG killed Harambe. No, CG is Harambe. What's up?
No, stop on the phone.
Oh.
Jeez. Okay.
And TJ was the child.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Sorry about that.
Harambe still got shot even though it was the mother's fault.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't know, man. Maybe I'm to blame because when TJ first got denied for his treasurer, bro, I was there, making, I'm like, yo, listen, don't give up, try again, give him that kind of, reassurance, right? And now that same seat, I helped him, reassured him to get put on cause him to fucking die. So, and I'm a fucking overthinker. So whether people are gonna sit here and tell me in front of me, bro, what is happening? Give me. Hello?
Call off the snipers.
Yo, let me call you back. It's the worst timing ever. I'm about to shoot a cop.
See something shining in the woods. What was that?
Okay,
I'll call you. Scope reflection or something.
Just let me call you back, you egghead. I love you. Goodbye. Bye. Okay. Hey, what happened?
Oh, nothing.
Oh my god! This has to be a troll.
You gotta say the code word. Orange banana.
What the fuck does that mean?
Call off the snipers.
There's no sniper. It's not 5 years ago. And now you're gonna make me... Where am I look? There's no... Jesus Christ, so many fucking phone calls. Anyway, yeah, so that's...
You've, look, despite everything, Pigeon, you've known me a long time, and I know you've only, probably seen a very specific side of me, I guess, but, yeah, I don't know. Regardless of everything, I appreciate you talking with me.
One thing about me is, I'm a kind-hearted person, right? But there's two things that really get on my fucking nerves, and that's why I was hella angry at Sean last night. Is people that run with a lie and spread a false narrative, and then people that disrespect what I'm trying to build, right? And last night it was kind of Sean was trying to run with a false narrative. It's like, bro, why are you blaming me when, at the end of the day, there's one person that could have made or break what happened, and that person was in TJ's fucking gang.
Let's get back to my car before we start making out or something on the side of the...
Yeah, before a sniper starts, you know what I mean?
I appreciate you pacifically taking me out here to talk.
I mean, it's a beautiful view, and plus,
It's very specific situations like this that, people remember.
Why do you keep... Never mind. Never mind. Oh my god! Can I...
Listen! Just put it like this, chat. Just because Barry is not shooting...
Hey, what's up, brother?
Pigeon in the head right now does not mean anything. I just want to make that perfectly clear. There's a reason why I'm being very specific with what Barry is saying.
Already?
Okay?
Okay, I got you. How much?
Barry's gonna try and do something he doesn't normally do and get every piece of info before...
Do you have the money? Okay, cool.
Before he decides...
Probably
I
by
know
tomorrow
he kind of looks calm right now, considering his son died, but there is a reason why I'm kind of RPing it that way.
Bye-bye.
Oh my god.
Just to confirm, you are...
Don't tell me someone moved
you are
my
TJ's dad, right?
Yes. When I screamed my son is dead, was that not...
Sorry, I'm just...
was that not clear enough? I can do it again if you like.
I have terrible memory loss, okay?
Don't mistake my my nonchalant attitude right now for anything, Pigeon.
What does that even mean?
Just means you can't have a conversation with people when you're acting, crazy, right?
I mean,
Kind of a lot harder to communicate with people.
You're not about to kill me, are you?
I'm driving back to my car.
Yeah, with a fucking ambush.
Why would I ambush you on the side of a hill?
Hey, sucks for you because I got snipers already in place.
I know, you got fucking 50 phone calls from them. Yeah, you want me to...
Oh,
Oh, there
there's
it is.
another
There's
one.
the fourth
There's
sniper.
another
Hey, you want
one.
me to...
There's
Hey, is it still
another-
on?
Hey, there's. Wait, am I the right spot or is it?
Yeah, just to the left. I'll probably have to... This is fine.
Well, hopefully I helped you in some way. If you ever need me, give me a call.
I
Okay?
appreciate the information, Pigeon, okay? I
got you.
I'll give you a chat if I need any other info, okay?
Alright. Peace out, Barry.
I appreciate you. I didn't want him to park next to the car because I think Shang might have moved Barry's car. Unless oh no, just scuffed. Never mind. Why is there a car in the fucking hills then? Or is it just scuffed? What is this? Why is there... Is this my car? 5PKD 2351. Just scuffed. Free car. We get some claps in chat for the RP chat. But it is not over. In fact, it is very far from over. I already have like a bit of an idea of the mindset Barry's in. And I will put it this way. There is nobody that is involved that is out of... How do I word this? Don't base what Barry says through his mouth to be like, oh, this is how he thinks, or this is what it should be, or whatever. I'm probably for the most part going to keep Barry's true opinions kind of hidden a bit until, you know, we do everything. So by that I mean, you know, I'm sure you know what I mean, but... Fuck. The hospital thing is interesting. It's gonna sound weird. I don't know if Barry wants to see TJ in the hospital, as fucked as that sounds. Who would Barry want to talk? Who would Barry most likely talk to as a character right now? Who would Barry be like, I need to chat with? Hello?
Hey, Barry.
Hey, Flops, how you going?
I'm going. Just calling to send my condolences to you. And let you know if you need to be in at or around TJ's old house. I know some of ADMC were there yesterday. If you want in it, there's nothing in it right now. I got keys to it. Be happy to open it up for you, or you know, you're more than welcome to, you know, come down, do whatever you need to do.
I appreciate that, Flops. I really do.
Yeah. And TJ, he's a damn good guy. And if there's anything that I can do to help you out, or anything you need from me, give me a call.
I might take you up on that.
Hey, Barry, you be safe.
Later.
Bye.
Benson. Oh, don't think because you're being nice, you're not going to get Benson. Oh, that's fucked that, you know, there's still people in BBMC even after everything. Oh my god, Benny. Is Benny's number? Yeah.
Hey, Barry.
Benny, how, what is the hospital's policy on getting, medical documents to somebody related to somebody? Obviously TJ in this case.
As long as you're on the emergency contacts, you should be able to get every...
Are you able to, see if that's possible? and see what I can actually get access to.
Yeah, I'll talk to Dr. Cancer right now.
Okay, appreciate it. Yeah. Give me a call if you find anything about that.
Yeah, I actually just quit, but I'm gonna talk to the doctor anyway.
Okay. All right, appreciate it. All right, bye.
Andy wants to talk to you.
I don't know if I want to talk to Sis yet.
You need to, Barry.
I don't know if Barry can be a big brother just yet. Like, he is on the verge of literally just throwing everything away. Like, I don't know. I think he needs to talk with someone else beforehand. I think we should talk to Ziggy. I think we should talk to Ziggy first, because we've been delaying a convo with him. I think it makes sense to talk to Ziggy first, I'll be real. And then we'll go from there. Isn't Ziggy married to a cop? Oh, fuck, you're right, he might snitch.
Hope we're not going to war.
Hey.
Yo, I think it's about time we have that chat.
Okay. Your sister would really like to see you. She's with me. I do want to have the chat though.
I need to speak with you alone before I do anything. My ping is 614. Find a location by yourself, please, and then ping me.
Okay.
Stupid, I need to rebind the horn thing.
Conversation with Pigeon go well?
I got about as much information as I expected, yeah. Obviously, I wasn't just talking to a Pigeon, it was talking to a representative of CG, but... He made some points.
Okay. Alright. I'll be around.
Yeah, just keep your phone handy on you.
Always.
I wish it would show who these contacts are in my phone. We gotta talk to Ziggy first. Because now I don't know if, like, is it Sis trying to use another number? Is it someone we don't know? The contact thing doesn't work. It doesn't work, chat. I swear it doesn't work. Unless that was just a number that we actually didn't have in our contact list. They'll text me. If it's important, they'll text me. You owe me a favor, you fuck, and I'm cashing in soon. Not now, Kirk! Oh, man. Oh, even Elio texted. Wait, did Jaeger text? Didn't see Jaeger. No, this was me to Jaeger. On a... That we do. Damn. Even a Jaeger text. Holy fuck. Who gifted all these subs? Holy shit, it doesn't say who gifted all these. It doesn't, it just says they all subbed. doesn't say like who was. Oh, thank you. Was it anonymous? Thank you, dude. Whoever you are, thank you very much. Oh my god, what? Why's my car going backwards? Hello? 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 I'm pressing forward and it's going backwards. My car is stuck in reverse! Hello? Yo, someone's trying to break into our Southside house.
Okay. Southside house?
Yeah, grab a piece. Just, I'm on the way down from up north. Just, yeah, don't do anything dumb. Just, I'm coming down.
Okay, I'm like here already. I
Alright,
don't do anything
just,
stupid. I'm just gonna...
Yeah.
Just stay on the phone for a sec.
Yeah, stay on the phone. Yeah, I was going to alert on my phone saying someone's trying to break in.
There's someone's car here. Hold on. Alright. Give me a sec. There's a bowler right outside the front door. Like, literally right outside.
Is there just one?
Yeah.
Is anyone else on this radio? Just keep an eye on him. We can pull up to him after. Just, if he goes
There's no one
inside
in
though,
the car, though. There's no one in the car. So I think either someone is in the car or... Sorry.
Okay, I'll be on radio. I'll be on radio range soon.
Yeah.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Who the fuck's awake?
Hello.
Yo, Southside house, 666.7. Someone's trying to break into our Southside house right now. Get on 666.7. 666.7. If you're with anybody in ADMC, call them down there.
I don't have a radio, but I'm
Okay, just head down there. Me and Shang are pulling up. Or Shang should already be there.
Yeah.
Just, yeah, alright, bye. God. Well, we're gonna have to fucking 2v5 or whatever the fuck's down here. Oh my god, my FPS around here is so fucked. Hey, Shang, you here?
I'm here.
My radio's so loud. I'm out back. Come inside with me. Where is my crosshair? Dude, this is so fucking dumb. Where the actual fuck is my crosshair, dude?
The fuck?
Save that, please. Thank you.
So a local bowler parked right outside our house. It's fucking weird.
Did somebody else take this shit or what? Was that already gone?
Oh, I was working on something. I just wanted to make it look nice.
Oh, good. Might have just been someone being stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Alright.
Okay, well, here.
Yeah.
You need to remove Solomon off the panel. Over here, it's over here. Look, he might be fucking innocent or whatever. I understand that might be the play, but for now, he might have shit planned. It's better to be safe than sorry.
Oh, fuck, man.
If he's innocent or whatever, just fucking add him back tomorrow. Easy.
Alright, he's off. Do we need to change key or anything?
No, we're good.
Alright, I'll be on radio. Well, that was a bit of random splice. Jesus. God, something is happening in Southside. Holy fuck, my brain is exploding down here. Chat, thanks for all the follows, by the way, chat. Hopefully you're enjoying the RP. It's probably only going to get worse. In maybe a good way, or maybe a bad way. Or maybe an astronomical way. Depending on how this conversation with Ziggy goes. Give me 1 sec as well to thank all those subs. Give me 1 sec, dude. Thank you for all the subs, and thank you Anonymous again for, I don't even know how many you fucking gifted. Ashara, thanks for the 24 months. Carmestra, thank you for the 3 months. Sorry if I butchered your fucking name. Thank you, dude. Said OO streamer. VS Duck, thanks for the 8 months. Megsy, thanks for the 4 months. BB Capitalist, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Brand new one. Casey, thanks for the 17. Annie, gifted a sub to Not Muhu. 4am Hell, thanks for the tier 2 sub. I want an avocado, 37 months. Undead Killer, thanks for the 8 months. Lucifer Burge, thanks for the 2 month resub. Koala Cutie, the Zeebs, Kaka Opera. But Boopy with a brand new sub. These fucking names, dude. Annie, Oki, Caleb, Big Ray, thanks for the brand new sub. Mrs. Landers, gifted a sub. Lizzie, gifted a sub. Baruru, tier 1 sub. Heavy Metal Kitten, Aniyama, Alex Bunny, Mrs. Landers, Spuds, Barenthan, Raylan, Exodus, AU, Paloma, LE, King James Gaming, Daddy Queenie, Box, Laura Nicole, Mixie, Just a Level 0, Rip Grandma, Mara, Menajira, Sapphire, thanks to hold on, I gotta move out of here in case someone fucking sees me here. Hold on, I'll keep reading those, give me 1 sec. I gotta move so it doesn't fuck my roleplay up. Let me get on this highway. Hold on, give me 1 sec, chat. Just get out of there, it's a pretty popular area. Kufax, 100 bits earlier. Wonder Blunder, brand new tier 1 sub. So many brand new tier 1 subs. Thank you guys. Big White, Danny Rez, Blacker, thanks to tier 1. Gun Cannon, Jolie Sun. It's Megan. Thank you guys. Holy fuck. Slammo just gifted 40 fucking subs. George, thanks to the 11 months. April, thanks to 27. Can we please get some fucking love in chat? Slammo doing a fucking Slammo. With the fucking 40 bomb. Thank you, dude. We're about to have, the reason why I want to have this convo quite early, because it's one of, probably one of the most important convos we'll have that determines what Barry, does, from this. And I'm just gonna make this very clear to you, chat. There are definitely some astronomical, ends to this story, depending on what happens. So, but again, just a reminder that we are role-playing. Like, what do I even put in the stream title? My son is dead. Fucking hell. I don't even know. Don't. I'm just gonna put I don't even know. There we go. C-Jam, thanks for the fucking 10 bomb as well. Can we get some love in chat? C-Jam dropping a 10 bomb. And thank you again, Slammo, for the 40 fucking bomb. That's huge. Oh, we're almost at 1,500. Thank you, chat. Thank you so much. I don't even know if... I don't have the sub counter on screen because the fucking... It's so delayed. I still don't know. I don't know how to fix sub counter or chat. It's just fucked, so... Thank you. Holy fuck, Annie with the fucking 20 bomb as well. I think that gets us over 15 fucking hundred. Thank you so much, dude. Can we please get some more love in chat? Make sure if you get one of those subs, it should give you a notification saying you got a sub. Just say thanks. They should just get gifted out to people that are just in chat, so... thank you so much for that as well, Annie. Mumsy, thanks for the 100 bits. Been enjoying the RP Ziggy Love. Thank you, dude. Twits, thanks for the 10 months. Mighty Quinn, thanks for the 14 months. Hanny Comb, thanks for the gifted subs. Sticks, Stray Shot. Thank you, guys. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. TPR Jones with 3 tier 3 subs. Holy fuck. Thank you, dude. Who the fuck got those? Butt Spill, Kiwi Kylie, and Ice Cream SDI. Someone search the chat logs on those and see if those are just random people that have never typed in chat, or if they're, because they're now tier 3 sub to the channel, so... It's very possible they may have never typed in this chat room. Oh no, Butt Spill! Yeah! Oh no, Butt Spill's been... How long you been around? Oh no, he's brand new. Okay, 2 messages total. Okay, well, congrats. Welcome, dude. Enjoy your highest tiered sub. That's funny. Followed today. That's just how it goes sometimes. That's just how it goes. What the fuck is this?
I don't expect you to remember everything that we talked about
dude.
the last time that we did talk.
Thank you, man. Hope you had fun today.
But before I properly get into anything, and I know it's probably scary because you're gonna have to address some things that you may not want to, but you should have called Andy before we came here. That's all I'll say. I picked this spot.
Right.
Because a city I used to live in, a power plant just like this one. They sort of, a lot of these big companies, they make them, cookie cutter. They use similar layouts. If it isn't broken, they'll fix it, whatever. So the city I was living in, it looked just like this. The building down there to the right has a little green awning just out front of it. And it's got 3 propane tanks lined up, all next to each other. Long time ago, I was still doing police work. There was this... I was engaged. I had a fiance and an adopted kid. His name is Hank. There was this guy, sort of a fanatic. He really liked blowing shit up. And don't get me wrong, I think everybody likes seeing explosions, but this guy, it was like his every waking moment was wanting to either set things on fire or blow things up. And he took a particular interest with my family. And for a while, it was just, sort of vague threats and, harassing us. And, I tried to go through proper channels to handle it. I was a cop. I wanted the system to work. And at every turn, it didn't. And then one day, he decided that he was going to actually act on the things that he had been saying. And he kidnaps my son and my fiance. Fortunately for me, nothing happened to them because I was able to get to them before he could take off in the van that he had stuffed them in. And that was a breaking point for me. I snapped and I took off my badge. I turned off my radio and I drove till I found him. And once I got a hold of him, I tied him up. I put him in the back of my squad car. And I drove him right down there to that little green awning. And I fucking tied him to it. And I set all three off. And there was nothing left to clean up but liquid and just bits of propane tank.
Jesus.
I know that everything that has happened has made you incredibly angry, and I'm not going to try and have you not feel that or dance around that at all, because there's a lot that I don't understand yet properly. And for
How
a
do you
while,
say? How do you spell expressionless?
this was, I wanted to
that?
get to know everybody better properly, but there was a part of it that was a bit of a challenge. It was fun. It was exciting. And in fact, the last conversation that I had with TJ was one like this, where I got to sit around and learn about his past. I talked about mine. We talked about cop shit that we did. We talked about why we're doing what we're doing now. And he changed my perspective on how I should be going about chaplain shit. And he pushed me in a lot of different ways that I want to change. So, what this conversation was going to be isn't what it is now.
Oh?
I can't even imagine what is running through your head. And I know a lot of it is probably, if you focus on the anger, you don't have to feel anything else. And I know that, every single person that I've talked to today, they have said that they are doing their best to put on a brave face for the club, because that's what everybody else needs right now. Every single person has said that. And I know you are the toughest of all of them to try and even begin to get past that. So, I don't want you to feel like you need to say or do anything here, because I know that you're supposed to be the column that is holding everybody else up. But that only works for so long before you end up in a fucking hole that you can't climb out of. I've talked to your dad today. I've talked to your sister several times over the past few months. So I'm not going to, and I know now, I'm not going to force you to tell me anything about you or your past or what you've been through. Because all of this, me trying to get that out of you, I mean, what good is any of that worth if you don't trust me enough to tell me yourself? And frankly,
Oh my
after
God.
what has happened, I would understand if you didn't.
Unironically, Ziggy just said one of the things that I was hoping he would say in this convo to get Barry to talk. Ah, fuck. Maybe I do it. Oh, do we give him an unlock? Get in. Alright, chat, you're about to get something that even chat doesn't know, I can assure you. Something I've been guarding for a while. I read the script. Oh yeah, Cryptid knows, he read the script, obviously. But, you know, if you didn't read the script, then, you know. Okay, don't crash into me now, please. That will ruin the moment. Don't fucking crash into me at 100 miles an hour. You know the reason why I stayed in BBMC a long time ago, and this is before all the shit happened with D. That was a very important point in my life where I wasn't sure if this was the life I wanted to live anymore. There was another point before that. I don't know how much you knew about it or how much you were told, but there was a point when I don't remember if I was the VP or still the road captain. I want to say VP at this point. When the club, knowing full well that TJ was my son, and at this point he was still a cop. But, you know, we had interacted a lot, and the club had seen me a lot with him, and, you know, we both understood that he had a job to do, I had a job to do, and that despite our relationship, if, you know, we're robbing a bank or some shit, and he pulls up on a core, and say it inevitably led to a shootout, or anything physical, I guess, we both kind of knew, like, hey, you know, we can care for each other, but, you know, we're still both just doing our jobs. And we had this understanding that, I need to answer this so we don't get shot because we are on their turf. Hello?
Hello, Barry.
Hey,
Hello.
just so you know, I'm just having a chat with someone, it's kind of near your area, but we won't be too long. There's just an important reason why I've got in here.
You're fine. That's okay. I don't have a problem. I was calling because I have a question.
Yeah.
Have you worked out who did it?
Me, how long are you gonna be awake for?
I don't know. How long?
I'll call you when I'm free. I'm down to have a chat. I'd rather in person. So if you're busy today, then it can be tomorrow.
Look, I've only got one sentence to say to you. If you're going where I think you're going, one of my boys is stuck in there. Don't shoot him.
What? No. 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 No, I'm not.
That's all I'm calling for. Goodbye.
Okay. I don't know what the fuck is. Anyway. Long time ago, obviously when he was still out of the club, I very much cared for him. As I said, we both understood kind of what our role was in this city and did our best to work around it. The club then decided with a guy called Jean-Paul, or X, I think he went by back in the day, told him that he needed a cop. I don't even remember for what reason, but they just needed a cop to prove some kind of fucking point. We hate cops part 745, and TJ was the cop they found. They knew exactly who he was. They knew exactly his relationship with me. That he was my son, and despite having all the opportunity in the world to literally grab any other cop that was awake, even after they saw him by himself, they still went through and decided to swoop him up and take him down to that old factory area just south of where the Vargos hang out. I wasn't there for whatever conversations went down, but I found out 3 days later. Not from somebody in my club. Not from somebody that was involved in that specific situation. But I got a call from Chatterbox. Called me and said we need to speak. I said, alright. He told me that the club had just shot my son. And that not only had they done that when they had the opportunity to go elsewhere and literally grab any other cop in the city to prove whatever point they were trying to prove. That based on the timeline that I had been awake, they had more than ample opportunity to tell me. This wasn't just a situation of, oh, I just woke up, first phone call I get was chatter, bish bash bosh. It was, I want to say I'd at least been awake for that entire day, potentially even the day prior. And not a single one of them came to me and told me what had happened. Not one. Despite, you know, ranks and clubs and all that, even just people I considered friends in the club that knew of that situation. And in fact, were there for it. Not one person wanted to pull me aside and say, hey, this thing happened. We're sorry. It went down like this, whatever. That was the first point, I think, since I had entered the city, and I'd been in the city for at least a year or two at that point, that I was like, what the fuck am I doing here? I put my life on the line every single day. I woke up when I had fucking COVID to buy a fucking sports car for the club. I'm busting anytime D says the fucking word. I'm there. I'm shooting. We go to wars over a Vargo's fucking saying a bad word to D. And the whole club goes into fucking war, into battle, spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on guns, shooting over a couple words. I don't blink an eye. I say, yes, sir. It's for the fucking club, of course. I put my life into this fucking club. And that's before I shot him in the fucking head because he was trying to endanger the club. This is just D being D. And I knew what I signed up for. I understood what it meant to say, I want to be blooded into this. And I wouldn't find out till a long time after that it was very clear that 99% of the people that put themselves in that situation truly don't understand what that means. And that was the first point where I was at a crossroads, or a fork in the road, where I had to decide there may be times where this club literally attempts to take the life of a family member, somebody I care about just as much as the club. And I decided, you know what, I took some time, and I decided I'm willing to put this aside on one condition, that I can bring TJ in. And after TJ recovered, he went on a... I wasn't sure. TJ survived. I wasn't sure if he was ever going to speak to me again. The only times he would meet me were on a fucking random rooftop somewhere, and he looked like he'd gotten back from a fucking Blink-182 concert. You've never seen so much fucking mascara and fucking black t-shirts. He was just completely changed. And, even after all of that, I think days, weeks passed. I don't know how, but I was able to convince not only the club, but also him to be a part of that. And that was one of my reasons why I continued. I never told this to any of them, but if I wasn't able to do that, I don't know if I would have been able to last in that club. Just having that lingering the entire time. Even after I heard about that, the very same day, I'm pretty sure we were going to war with somebody, or we were being attacked. After hearing that the club had just not only tried to kill my son, but they hid it from me, that very same day, I'm pretty sure we went to war with CG, and I didn't say a word of fucking about it. I just put my fucking head down and just did the whole fucking moronic, stoic, stupid, dog shit fucking excuse to hide whatever emotion was needed to make sure that the club was still good above all else. As long as the club was okay, then at least I'm fulfilling the mission that I set out to do. So, from that point, once TJ was brought in after this 45 fucking day war with 3 different gangs, 2 of which I think were happening at the same fucking time, TJ quickly became one of the reasons why I stayed, if not the reason. There is only one other reason outside of the club itself that I had in this city to not only run the club, but to be in the city at all. And TJ was one of the reasons why I came back, because I've done a lot of shit things in my life that I'm not proud of, even before BBMC and before arriving to Los Santos. But I felt like me coming back after 5 years, maybe one of the things I could do right was to be a good dad. And, you know, what kind of dad just, what kind of dad am I to let my son just get shot in the back of the head? Like a fucking, like a barnyard fucking animal, like a horse that doesn't fucking run as fast anymore. What kind of dad allows his son to get executed? Doesn't even get to look the guy in the fucking eye. At this point, I don't even give a fuck who the actual one was pulling the trigger. TJ didn't even fucking... He was just completely oblivious to it. I don't even know what the fucking last word I said to TJ was. I have no memory of what my final words to TJ were. I have no idea. It might have just been as simple as fucking, alright, see you later, talk to you tomorrow, oh, let's, you know, whatever. I have no idea what my last memory with TJ is. What kind of father can I say that I am that I can't even remember the last thing I did with him or said to him? What do you think that says about our fucking relationship and how much more I could have been involved? And I allowed the club, not only the BBMC, but now the ADMC, to consume my fucking life to the point where I don't even know what the last fucking conversation with him was. And I told you that I came back. Part of the reason I did come back, and I've said this to a couple people, but maybe not to the entirety of the club, that I didn't come back to this city to be like, all right, let's start up another club, guys. Let's restart BBMC or start ADMC. That wasn't my reason for coming back. There's a reason why I'm talking to you. And when we first met, I'm doing fucking G6. I was just trying to make some fucking money. If my goal when I first came back to this city was to get straight back into the life that I had all those fucking years ago, then Flops would have been right. And that I shouldn't have become that fucking person I was when the city first fucking reopened, doing fucking G6. A rent-a-cop, that's what he said. Maybe he was right. Because I was. You would never catch old Barry doing any kind of fucking civilian work back in the fucking old days. I would have fucking... If old Barry heard that this Barry was doing that kind of work, he would have shot him himself. That's because there was another reason why I came back to this city. Let me show you. It was for her. It's funny, I saw Colin the other day after not seeing him for 5 years. Yeah, I took him to a bar and was just kind of talking about everything. And I told him about how I came back to the city and I guess my story this far. So it's funny, you say one of your reasons you came back was to look for copper, but how much have you actually looked for her? Because I'd already, I already found her. The house we were at, used to belong to my sis and, myself and TJ and Hubcap. We call it the Bathhouse, a little acronym for, Barry, Andy, TJ, Hubcap, and, too long after I, came back, to the city, I found it. When the Rico happened, I didn't have an opportunity to speak to anybody or see anybody. After the big shootout, I got thrown in the back of a CVPI, transported to a cell, and immediately the first opportunity they had to ship me the fuck out, they did. I didn't get to. I had no communication with anybody from the club, in my family. One thing I kind of held on to in the 5 years that passed was, when I get back, I know what I know what kind of dog she was, and I just knew that she'd be waiting. I'd come back to Los Santos, and I knew that. I knew that after the connection we made that she wasn't gonna go anywhere, and I knew she was smart enough to know that I wouldn't just leave her. She was just sitting on the porch. She waited. I never came back.
None of this. Not a single bit of it. This is your fault. You couldn't have known. You couldn't have known when the Rico was coming. You couldn't have known that you would have had to leave Copper. You couldn't have known about what happened to TJ.
I know that with all this shit, I mean, just every time that I have talked to you, it is in some way, shape, or form, you are shouldering it. And even now, even the way you've framed it, there is so much that goes on that is outside of your control that sometimes we can just do nothing about. And it fucking hurts. And it's not fair. But you shouldn't ask why, or ask yourself what kind of father wasn't there. Because TJ wouldn't have been around if you weren't a good father. TJ was smart. He was a good man. Kappa wouldn't have stayed on that porch if she didn't know.
Sorry, chat. Meta unlock. Sorry.
It's not fair to yourself. TJ knew that sticking around and being here, that he was going to be around his family. And he wanted that. You couldn't have known any of this shit was going to happen. You couldn't have known that you would have to leave Coppa there.
Is Copper alive? I don't know. Do you think I just randomly buried this photo?
This isn't.
Alright.
This is not on you. And I know that it may be difficult to hear that and hold on to that, because the more we get to shoulder the weight of the shit that is going on around us, the more we get to control the outcome, or at least understand it better. But shit like this, sometimes it's just unfair. And, especially with what's happened to TJ, we could set fire to this state and stand among the ashes, and it will not matter. I mean, things do need to get done. And I'm not saying that because I want to be a part of it. But if you only focus on that and you push out everything else, there will only be just ash and a broken man. And that isn't fair to you. It's not fair to Kappa, and it's not fair to TJ.
I don't think any of this is fair. Regardless of regardless of what I do, I don't think. I think the possibility of being fair is long left the building. You're the only person in the entire city, friends, club members, family, that I've showed this to. Not even Colin. Colin above all else was my best mate and my VP of the former club, but not even he knows because what you said to me back there, I was kind of hoping you would say. And one thing that I always envisioned for the chaplain is that sometimes people just don't want to talk when put into a situation when they're brought out to a nice hill with a sunset. People can't be helped unless they want to be helped, and I think that's the most important thing to understand with anybody in the city. Is sometimes you can put your entire life towards trying to help somebody, even if they don't want it. But if they're not willing to accept it, it's futile. That's at least something I like to think I've learned over the years of running multiple clubs. Is you just can't save everybody. I'm not sure how this is all going to end, but I guess the stage I'm in now is I'm trying to do something that I've never really done as a leader or even just somebody in a fucking club, is try to get as much information on the situation as possible before I act. And well, to me it seems the last piece of the puzzle is talking to Solomon, which I don't even know at this point if I'm gonna get, because based on what Loki's saying is that he's already under the impression he's gonna get shot in the head, and when people get into that way of thinking before something even happens, well, then they're already dead. Even if we have a conversation and there's some kind of context that has somehow missed everybody, and there's some secret sentence that he's got that saves everything, by him avoiding to have a conversation with me or even text me just to say let's talk soon, just something to imply that a conversation will be had, makes me think that he's already checked out. And despite whether that happened a day ago, weeks ago, months ago, or it only just happened because of the event, is irrelevant.
Yeah. I've run it through several times in my head. And I thought, you know, I thought I was close to Solomon. You know, he was gonna have whenever he was running for mayor.
Did you hear about TJ Perm yesterday?
Chief
Thanks,
of
man.
staff. I was helping info gather for him and whatnot. So I thought, in all of this, as soon as I heard, or even got the notion, I figured maybe there would have been something. Maybe he would have texted me something, anything. And this was before anybody gave me any proper notion about what may have happened. Nothing. Silence from everyone that I talked to. I was I was pretty tore up earlier, and this was before you were up. I texted him. I said, I just asked why. He didn't say anything else. And the only thing he said back to me was, huh? With a question mark.
Slash me clenches fist. Grr. Do the emote, guys.
I talked to Rue way early in the day. I don't know if she's around now, but I don't think that she knows. And I don't know how she's gonna take it, but
She doesn't know.
listen, Barry, this is a lot to already have gone through with Kappa, and now all of this with TJ. I know that takes a lot, and I know that you wanted me to be chaplain, and you know I've been pining for it for a while, but for me at least, this is much more than that.
He's not broken. He hasn't said it is what it is.
It is what it is.
I know club stuff is viewed as, you know, things that need to get done, and even, you know, just handling business. There's a lot that goes into it, that ties into it, and this is a above and beyond it. To include me in any way, knowing about family shit is a difficult thing. So I know it was a lot. I know that you and your family are pretty guarded. Having spoken to Andy a little bit myself, she is a similar way. I mean, you two are practically the same person.
Look, Baz, it's you. What?
I
wish I looked like that.
Just with what you've done for not only the club, but your family. And I know that you may not be able to feel this right now, and I know that it's tough because we're guys, and, you know, we're
Men.
sort of ingrained into our
Classic.
head that, you know, shit just needs to get done. You don't really need to feel anything about it.
Classic.
But you have done really good by a lot of people, by your family, the club, by Kappa, by TJ, and I know you may not feel it, but you should be proud of yourself. And I know that that's not an easy thing to do right now. And you don't even need to say anything. I don't need to hear a thank you or any words for it. I just need you to hear it. Because I don't think that anybody gets to tell you that. And maybe you feel that yourself sometimes. And good. I am glad to hear that. But you gave Kappa a really good life, and it's so good that she waited. You were so good to TJ that he continued for all these years to be involved and stuck around.
Yeah, the dog thing's really sad.
You should not question
It's like that Futurama
what
episode.
kind of father you are, or what kind of a man you are. I'll leave it at that. You don't need to say anything. I'll be at the car when you're ready.
Yeah, sorry chat, meta unlock. I've had for a while that, yeah, that copper was gone. It just made sense, made sense for the story. Sorry, it was real, you can see why I put off doing it, because it's so sad. It's like, I wasn't joking when I said Barry is on track to have like the most depressive like 4.0. Yeah, I decided like not sure how long ago, but it was a conscious decision because you saw that Barry stopped you know, stopped posting images to look for her. So. I'm getting hungry. Where's the script at? There's no script. Now Barry's lost TJ and his dog. The two main reasons before the club he came back to the city. Yeah. No, he doesn't know what he wants or what he values. Jay Tazzy, thanks for the 4 months, dude. Appreciate it. Remember, it's all roleplay chat. You can do a big smiley face, okay? Just remember, chat, it is not real life. Just a reminder that it is just a virtual dog. Hopefully. Although, it does make me sad that one day I will have a real dog named Copper. That makes me a little sad. Can't lie. So, real Copper will exist at some point, but... yeah. Yeah, I imagine the shit with Copper was literally... I'll show you the scene from Futurama. You don't know the reference, but that's literally what I imagined it. Before you get married and have a kid and name it TJ. You think Barry would get married? Crazy. Crazy, bro. What do you mean IRL? Okay, you're really crazy. But also, Doc, fuck you, by the way. That is so cringe that you wouldn't even say goodbye to Barry before permering. Well, I mean, you probably didn't know you were gonna perma until that moment, but still. Actual cringe, dude. Don't worry, Doc. You're still invited to the Wanted events. Alright. And Variety. Alright, let's give it up. You're still invited to Variety and the Wanted events. And, you know, I hear Wanted. Invest in Wanted stocks now. New video, doing really well. So... Did he perma offline? Damn, you guys must have been scattering around different POVs to see that shit. Must have been like little ants. Ants smelling fucking sugar or something. And trying to sniff it out in all the different Twitch POVs. Who do you think is at fault, chat? Knowing just based off what Barry knows or what Barry's been told. I know there's probably I'm not asking for like meta. Purely based off what Barry, if you've been listening today, what Barry's been told, who do you think Barry should be most angry at? Your options are option 1, CG. Option 2, Pigeon. Option 3, Solomon. Option 4, himself. Option 5, Dundee. Option 6, the mayor. Option 7, Irish. It's always Irish's fault.
It's somewhere around here. There we go. You call your sister. That is the next person you should talk to. I don't think that she's very happy that we talked first. All right. Keep me posted.
Oh God. Dude, sis is gonna be so pissed. Dude, sis is gonna be so pissed, dude. Fuck. Dude, sis is gonna be so fucking pissed, man. Oh shit. Dude, mom's gonna be so mad. Oh, dude. To be fair, though, you know, Barry always tries to be the big brother. But to be fair, in this situation, while Barry isn't showing it fully yet, he's had like a couple angry outbursts today. You know, he still hasn't fully shown, I think, the natural emotion he's probably feeling. At least to the extent in which he is feeling it. Yeah. What is Kolabama? Kolabama? What does that mean? Kawabama. What is that? Is it just random shit on the ground here? Oh, someone's growing radishes. Nice. Colin's catchphrase in Survivor. Kawabama? What does that even mean? You mean cowabunga, dude? That's what you mean. Cowabunga. I guess we have to call sis, right? I guess we have to call sis. Now she's gonna be mad and sad. Mad and sad? Alright, who was the most sad that the virtual dog died? Which one, chat? Who was it? Who's the most sad to learn that Copper? Oh yeah, I'll show you the... Alright, one more thing that'll make you sad. I'll show you. The Futurama thing is actually what made me think. I was like, what would Copper have done? And I feel like it's very similar. Futurama. Okay, if you don't like sad stuff, you probably don't want to watch this, just so you know. Where is it? Futurama dog scene. I think it's, is it this? Is it this? Oh yeah, it's this. Alright guys, who wants to watch a quick clip of Futurama? Any Futurama fans? Hands up if you want to see some Futurama! Yeah! Futurama, very funny show, guys. Alright, before we continue the roleplay, let's check out some Futurama! Futurama, here we go. Futurama, alright. Futurama, everyone loves Futurama. This is the scene, imagine this, but it was copper. It's really quiet. Hold on. I might have my Chrome turned down. Fucking old fucking cartoons are so quiet. Okay, how's this?
Awesome dog. Yeah, very well.
Still a little quiet.
Let this abomination unto the Lord begin.
So, if you don't know, context for this, Fry is in the future, and he tries to bring his dog back from the dead that he really loved when he was in the year 2000. In case you've never seen...
Interesting. It seems
In case you've never seen
died at the
Futurama.
ripe old age of 15.
15? You mean he lived for 12 more years after I got frozen?
Indeed.
Stop the cloning.
Oh.
What?
Oh, sure. Smash the smart guy's machine.
Fry, what's wrong? Think about it. Seymour lived a full life after I was gone. He probably even added new songs to his repertoire.
Oh my god, it's Barry. Barry is Fry.
Sunshine sucks noodles. I had Seymour till he was 3. That's when I knew him, and that's when I loved him. I'll never forget him. But he forgot me a long, long
Barry is kind of Fry. Barry... Wait, Barry is Fry. Just if he ran an MC. Oh my god, it's Copper. Oh my god, this is Copper waiting at the house. Oh, it's such a sad scene. Might be the most depressing scene in Futurama. And now it's in NoPixel. Damn. Anyway. It is what it is. No, Barry still hasn't watched the video. Sis is gonna be mad. She's gonna be mad. She might not even answer, I'll be honest. Another thing that Barry can add to his list. Now he's a bad brother. Hell yeah. Alright, what else? What else can we add? Oh, is this Dad? Oh, it's Hubcap. Dad. least I hope it's Dad. I'm heading to sleep. Oh, sleep, son. Should call Andy like now. Yeah, either she changed her number or she went to bed. I'm sorry. Missed call. Sorry. Call sooner. What the fuck does Barry do now? Regardless of how the conversation goes with Solomon. So, Barry's learned, even at this point, if somehow he was able to plus 1,000 the conversation, it seems like Solomon is already done. That's what it sounds like. If he said to Loki he's expecting a bullet in the head, like, for him to stay in the club after, like, saying that, how, you know. Ugh. He said he's at peace. Yep. Joins TJ, started a new MC called Resurrected. Barry has to question at this point, can he even do this anymore? Because 2 of the first 5 that established, 2 out of 4 high command members are now gone. Essentially. Bar whatever happens in the convo with Solomon. But essentially that's what it seems like. So. Barry's not going to decide what he wants to do, I think, until the conversation with Solomon. And then we act, I think. And then he'll decide if it's 1 person to blame, if it's 2 people to blame, if it's 3 people, if the entire city is to blame. His self is to blame. Ah, fuck. Hey. Yeah. Oh, free to chat.
Yeah, we can. You don't have to apologize, Barry.
I don't have to, but I should.
No, honestly, you don't even have to talk to me if you're not ready. Just, you know, pop a text that says, hey, I'm not ready to, but we will eventually. Be solid. That's all. It's more just, it's literally not even about that you're not ready to talk. It's more just the unfortunate shithole of my life that you are one of few people I actually talk to. So I don't have much, but if you're focusing on you, that is good. And I am glad that you are talking to somebody, even if it's not me, which I told Ziggy before he left. I don't know if he like told you I was angry. I'm angry at other people, not you. Does it suck to see him go off talk to you? Sure, but like I get it. I'm pissed about everything else. Because if I'm not pissed, I'll be sad, and I'd rather be pissed.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that other part will come later. So, on God, if you are not wanting to have whatever conversation we end up having, that's okay.
Do we do it
Just
today,
maybe
chat, or
some
should we save it?
reassuring me that we will.
Do we
Eventually.
wait? I don't know if it would
Sure,
be
you're
better.
trying to take care of the club and shit too.
I think we should have a chat. At the very least, just so you know all the details that I know.
Alright, I'm up at the campsite. I don't know if you want me to go somewhere else, but it would take a while if I did.
No, I'll meet you there. Like the old one, right?
Yeah, just the one
Alright.
above the...
Yeah.
Nudist colony.
Alright, I'll be there soon.
Bye.
Fuck. Being stalked? What, local? Just a really scuffed local or what? Alright. Alrighty. Yep. Yep. Irishman contact today. I think he just texted, I believe. Where the fuck is it again? It's like somewhere here. So we're shooting Solomon in the back of the head. Somebody, I mean, if you've known Barry as a character long enough, fear not, chat room, as somebody in some form, in some way, will be shot in the head. In terms of who that is, or how many that is yet to be decided. Dundee. Ah yes, it's always Dundee. Must somehow be behind this. I will say though, Sully can affect his outcome depending on what is said in the conversation. I will put it that. Like, nothing is set in stone with Barry at this current point, despite what he says to anybody. Because remember, just because Barry says something in character doesn't mean that's what he's... At least that's usually how I play him. I feel like some people get confused by that. Even if Barry, like, says something to somebody one-on-one, you know, they shouldn't take that as like, oh, that's... It's like real life. You talk to... You probably don't even realize it, but you do talk to people differently. And a lot of the time you don't even realize you might cater what you're saying towards that person because that's how conversations work. But that doesn't mean that's how you actually feel. So. Not me, and I'm an honest dude. True. What if you're lying now? Oh my god. This is me, streamer, talking. I never lie. I've never... Bazza has never lied. As a Gaza, on the other hand, I don't know. He's his own beast. Where is Canoe? Fuck the Canoe. Fuck the Canoe, dude. Oops. Next few days are going to be interesting. Next month is going to be interesting, probably. I'll be real with you. Barry hasn't spoken to Sean yet, which, I mean, if you're following along, might speak volumes on its own. You know? Not that Barry doesn't trust Sean or anything, but, you know, if you're comparing like the Irish has done a lot to appease Barry in terms of running the club and from a club standpoint, but, you know, it's like, use Colin as an example. Colin did stuff sometimes against Barry's own wishes to establish another side of like potential conversations and shit. You know, so it's just different. It's not that Barry doesn't like Irish or anything close to that, but it's just, you know, it's different. Barry trusts, yeah, that Irish, hopefully right now, is managing the club and focusing on that.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah. So, what do you know?
Well, I know that there was some kind of meeting prior to this government council meeting thing they had between CG, Pigeon, and Solomon at the very least. Maybe a few other characters involved in that I'm still yet to figure out, but they had a meeting to organize, I don't know what the wording they would have used for it, but some kind of breach into the fucking
Shoot up the
meeting.
council meeting.
Yeah. To which, apparently Solomon told them that TJ would be there, but he would be late. Apparently they either they started early or it went on longer, but regardless, TJ was there. And the meeting went down for at least
An hour and 15 minutes, I was told, I think.
Something like that. To where there was more than enough ample time to communicate that he was actually still there, and apparently that was not communicated. So they gained access and did what they did. All on camera as well.
On camera? Oh, fuck, those things are filmed, aren't they?
Apparently Ursula was there.
Who was not shot down, along with Murphy Braun, who was also miraculously not shot down, along with Solomon, who was miraculously also not shot down.
And, as you probably know, all three of which have some kind of connection to CG in one form or another. I'm just... Speak on a club point of view before anything else. I'm just... And we've spoken a long time ago about, you know, my reservations for people in just clubs in general and stuff, especially my own club, and how much it takes for me to actually put that trust back into people, and it just seems like every time I do, history will just repeat itself in one way or another to the point it gets to where now my fucking son is dead.
That's what I said earlier to Ziggy.
And not only that, I knew that he was awake early today, and, you know, it's one thing to, you know, if you're processing stuff or whatever, it's another thing to learn that you had some part in a fellow high command member being executed in the back of the fucking head, and not even attempting to communicate with me at all. Not only as TJ's father, but as his fucking PM.
Yeah.
And this is a guy that literally sat next to me and watched me shoot Winston fucking Walker in the head because he said, "I'm tired." And he nodded along and said, "Man, thought this guy was different. Man, couldn't handle this life. Rushed into it, whatever."
Preaches about being a man of his word.
I haven't obviously spoken with Solomon yet, but I just don't even know what he could possibly
What the fuck
say.
could he possibly say to make it any better? At all. Oh, I didn't think about it. Okay, if it's neglect, it's neglect, and you failed. And now...
No, like,
our family is dead because
but
of
I'm
it.
newest to the chat level of the RP today. Thank you,
I didn't
man.
think you'd be
Thanks
here.
for the new
Okay, he
follows, by
was
the way, chat. Thank
for
you guys if you're new
more
here.
than
Run
enough
wave to
time.
that guy, chat.
Beyond a 30-second conversation, more than enough time.
My eyes hurt, I'm suing Doc.
Okay, regardless, he showed up and you knew something was going
Actually,
down.
easy.
You should have told him. I don't think there's a single fucking thing in the world that could make that could excuse Solomon for what he's done. And yeah, CG obviously shares part of the blame, but at the same time, CG's gonna do whatever the fuck they're gonna do.
That's what
And
Barry
TJ
said to
being
Pigeon.
betrayed matters a lot more to me than that. The other one, still, fuck him. But still.
You want to know the comparison I made to Pigeon when I spoke to him earlier?
What?
The Harambe analogy. You know the do you know the story of a very famous gorilla?
I don't think so.
Harambe?
No.
Anyway. A few years ago, there was a monkey in a enclosure at a zoo. I say monkey, it's a gorilla. And if you know anything about gorillas, that they are extremely territorial. And when something of the foreign nature enters their area, on a lot of occasions, they will act very defensively. And so this family goes to the zoo like you would on any other weekend, and a small child falls into the enclosure with the gorilla. And as the gorilla acts like a gorilla. It rushes over to the child, yada yada yada, and eventually one of the zookeepers puts down the gorilla. And a lot of people, when it first happened, spoke about who was to blame. And I know it's a stupid analogy, but there's a reason why I bring this up, is because do you blame a gorilla for acting like a gorilla in an environment that is already conducive to acting violently? Or do you blame the dumb fuck parent who allowed their child to get even in any kind of situation that's close to falling into a fucking enclosure? Because I don't know if you've been to a zoo. For the most part, it's, you know, you kind of have to go out of your way to...
Yeah, it's pretty fucking avoidable.
Yeah. And the reason I bring that up is because I see it as a very similar situation. CG was told to do a job. They had some basic intel on who and not to kill or whatever. They were told that TJ wouldn't be there. Do I think that even if they weren't told that they would have gone out of their way
No,
to
they
not?
still would've.
Of course not. But they were told, and they had at least somebody, and Pigeon in this case, was at least voicing that he did not want Solomon or TJ to be harmed, and they were told that he wouldn't be there. They say, okay. They get given the job. They don't get told otherwise. They do what CG does. Solomon, on the other hand, has the entire picture in his brain of how this goes, and has ample fucking opportunity at any point to communicate to TJ, hey, maybe don't show up today, or maybe come a little bit later, or hey, oh, you're already here? Oh, you caught me off by surprise? Hey, can I speak to you outside for a moment? Oh, use the bathroom? Literally an infinite amount of excuses he could have got to have TJ just not in that fucking room, or even if he was, to do the same thing he did, which is, I haven't watched the footage yet, but essentially duck in cover under the fucking table and miraculously survive any kind of fucking shot. So, while yes, it does suck that the gorilla was fucking in there and clawing people's fucking eyes out.
It could have been prevented in one easy move. But I guess we learned that cowardly wastes of space can be counted on to act like cowardly wastes of space.
The gorilla didn't actually attack the kid, I thought. I don't remember what the story was. I just know the basics. Kid lived? Oh. Okay, well, that's different. That still works, though.
There's just, like, infinite things I'm angry
The gorilla was
about
nice
with
to the kid. Oh.
Obviously losing TJ. Obviously, yet again, someone close to you, of course. Who should really know better, because I'm assuming if he's one of your founding members, like Ziggy told me, then he probably knows a couple of things that you may have dealt with. That could lead to using more caution. But that's okay, people are stupid. No cure for that. On the flip side, when Solomon first got here, I bent over backwards to help him.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Help him with connections, to help him meet
Andy's
people,
actually
to help him
somewhat
learn
close
where
with
was
Solomon
safe,
as
what
well.
wasn't, how to rob a bank, how to do this, where to get these. Every fucking thing I could offer him from what we had, because I knew we had a lot, and a lot of people didn't have shit. I offered to him, and he has since said, I respect you so much. I look up to you. You paved a path for me. You've been there for me since I got here. That means something to me. And he fucking couldn't have a fucking conversation to save our family's life. I'm gonna just be straight up about it. Solomon is going to die, and whether that is from you guys or me, I don't really care which way.
Yep.
The attempt will be made. All I ask is that if you are planning on having a conversation, I want to be there. Just in the same way that if I went to go find him, I would make sure that you're there. If you wanted to hear or ask anything that he has to fucking say for himself. I need. If I'm ever going to. I don't know. The only thing on my mind right now is I need to know why. Or how or what the fuck. I need.
Here's the thing though, Barry doesn't think there's necessarily a why. Barry just thinks that Solomon was stupid as hell.
Because I don't understand it.
Depending on how the conversation goes, Barry still thinks that Solomon just did like the absolute most brain dead shit you could do, but that doesn't change the outcome, if that makes sense. That's where he's at, but maybe he may change his mind on that.
Other people can handle things. The only reason I'm running the event still and didn't fucking cancel it is because the last time I spoke to TJ was me panicking and asking for extra funds to make the event happen, and he said he didn't care what he got because he wanted it to happen because he thought it was better for the city. And we talked about all these ideas about what we were gonna do to make life better for you, for me, for him, for the club, for everybody. And I feel like he would have wanted me to finish it. Maybe that's fucked. I don't know, but it's all I can imagine he would say.
What's funny about all this, I can't even recall what my my last chat with TJ was about, or even when it was, for that matter. I don't know what my last words to him were, and now I will. Well, now I'll never know, because I don't have that opportunity anymore to do that. I got told that he was, well, he was still in the hospital early. I don't even know if I could see him.
I couldn't. I just kept looking for you and Dad. I was there when it happened.
One other thing that I did learn about all of this was, I still don't have the full details on it, but apparently there's some kind of medical report that doesn't line up with the report they got at the PD. Apparently I was told that, not that it probably would have ultimately affected the outcome, but there was some kind of one of the doctors or EMS or something has apparently done something that affected the very last few moments of his life. Whether or not it would have had an effect on him still being
took
here.
a fucking defib to his head.
What?
Defibrillator? The thing you go 1, 2, 3. Nah.
And what did they do?
Clear. They used it on his head.
Who did?
Some doctor. I think your boys might know the name. I don't know. I couldn't catch it. It's when we were waiting for TJ while he was in surgery.
Well, doctors are
pedals. You say 1, 2, 3 clear.
Let's just say it's a good thing Benny's no longer an EMS.
I don't know if not doing that would have saved him, but I know it certainly didn't help, I would imagine.
I made a rule to myself this time around that I don't do anything until I've completed my puzzle. And having a conversation with Solomon is that last thing, and I told anybody in my club that if they do anything to him, physically or mentally, before I wake up and have that conversation, that I'll shoot them myself. I'm gonna do one thing that I've failed to do every single time that something like this has happened in my past. And at least to hear every side out possible before I just... Before I do what I think I need to. Casti, thanks for the raid, dude. Thank you so
I'm not
much.
gonna do anything without you, as long as you're not gonna do it without me. And Dad, if he wants to.
I'll tell you, sis, that I haven't said to anybody else. After all this is said and done, whatever gets decided on, I don't know. I don't know what will be left of me after the dust has settled.
What does that mean?
I've been running clubs for a long time, and I've experienced a lot of different losses. I don't know. I think there's only so much a human can take.
Yeah, I know.
We'll see.
You know I'm here regardless. I'm not club, I'm family. I just... I don't know. I said it to Ziggy earlier, but I was like, what fucking reason is the universe given myself or Barry to trust anybody but each other at this point? And even then, I know that has its moments when our heads get the best of us, but it seems like it can't stop giving
Burma
reasons.
Wanted hasn't hit a mil. True. True, guys. Subscribe to Wanted, guys. Brand new GTA channel. Very cool, very poggers. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. I'll check in with you tomorrow. I want to talk more about Pigeon and some other things, but I think this is about as much as I can do today without doing something dumb.
Yeah, we'll chat tomorrow, sis, alright?
Yeah, I guess the only other thing is, I know I'm finishing out this shit this week, but, I obviously want there to be a funeral, and I would like to help plan it. Ziggy said he was interested as well, so obviously with the input of your entire club and you and Dad, but if you're cool with that, then I will probably be looking to do that. I would rather do it if you guys are gonna get into conflict or whatever. I would rather do it when that's all settled so it doesn't get fucked with, because TJ deserves better than that. So as long as you're cool with that, I'll keep it in mind.
Can't promise I'd be there for it.
Why not?
I don't know. I don't know a lot of shit right now. I just need to complete this this final puzzle piece first before I write anything in stone.
We'll talk about it again after that then.
Yeah.
Love you, Barry.
This is... Sheesh. Depression arc activate. Transformers. You heard of Autobots, Decepticons, but have you heard of depression in a video game? Transformers. More than meets the eye. Oh my god, Barry's transforming! I hope Solomon's awake tomorrow to have this convo. It'll be such good RP. I don't even know where I'd want to talk to him. I don't know if Barry wants Sis to be there for that convo. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'll be curious to see. Barry, it's possible Barry might be selfish in that. I'll be real. As much as he wants Sis to get like closure for it, I don't know if Barry will allow that. Barry knows that people talk differently when they're with multiple people versus with him. Whether that's for good or bad, they do talk differently. So I'd have to weigh up, you know. Fucking hell. Oh, Irish. Still awake?
Hello?
Yeah. I know I've been inactive around the club today, and I know, you know, they're probably all processing shit a certain way, but I just want to make one thing clear before we come up with a solution to all this. If you run into anybody from the club or else, if you can convey to them that I do not want anybody harming Solomon physically or mentally until I have my conversation with him. That's the last thing I need to do to get the full story of all of this, and then from that point on, we'll do what we need to. If I wake up tomorrow and I find out that someone's gone rogue and done something themselves, I promise you, Sean, I will shoot them myself.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just kind of piecing all this shit together, but yeah, we'll put an end to this one way or another, so.
Yeah, no worries.
Alright, well, I'll be awake tomorrow if you're around, well, I'll give you a buzz.
Yeah, I will be.
Alright, see you then, bye-bye.
Bye.
Transformers, robots in disguise. Alright, chat. Does Barry watch the video? Does Barry watch the fucking video? I think we do. I think it's a good cliffhanger. I think so. Because it's gonna impact how we do shit tomorrow. Why do I want to watch this thing? What's gonna happen to Barry? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Watch it with D? Why the fuck would I watch it with D? No offense, but why would Barry do that? Barry appreciates D for giving him the information, all that kind of stuff, but you know, Barry still knows D. You know. Yeah. Listen, chat. I told you before the stream started that one thing I feel like I always have to do is I will always try and make the most out of a big role play event. Same thing when D went missing in the BBMC. You know, we do our best to try and make it into a bigger thing as possible. We did it again with fucking Sanguine. You know, we spent 30 IRL days in a virtual prison because we went to the island to help shoot, and that was purely just for the RP. So sometimes you just gotta do it for the story, right? It's like, isn't that the whole point of why we're here? Ace McGee, thanks for the gifted sub to Custy. Custy again, thanks to the raid dude came from Custy's stream. Thanks for all the new follows, chat. I do appreciate you. Hopefully you've been enjoying the RP today. We are going to watch the video as the final thing today. I think I'm going out for dinner tonight. Jay Tazzy, thanks for the 4 months. Jarilla, thanks for the 14 months. Jack, thanks for the 6 months. Honeycomb, I think I thanked you earlier for the gifted sub. Thank you, guys. Thank you to everybody for the role play. Does Barry Perma? Find out next time. No, look, permering would take away too much from Doc's perma, okay? I don't know about that. But would he leave the city for a period of time? Maybe. Would he not leave the city for a period of time and stay? Maybe. If he stays, would he be more chaotic and just shoot people almost on sight, but not on sight where he would get a ban, but there would still have to be roleplay behind it, but still make sure that people know why he's doing it, so he don't get banned by an admin just for RDMing, because you can't just go up to people. You can't just be like, grr, my character's mad, so I'm gonna go shoot people and say nothing. You still have to tell them. But, you know, like, maybe a middle ground of that. Maybe. Maybe. And Benji also talks shit on Twitter, so, you know, there's that. Fucking clench his fist. Jay Zaki, thanks for the 15 months, dude. All right. Let's watch the video chat room. You ready? Hold on, there's an ad. Ursula put an ad on TJ's death video on YouTube. So you know, there is an ad for Gillette, the best men can get. Oh my god, it only goes for... Wait, it only goes for 30 seconds? Is this the right one? Oh my god. I kind of need to pee as well. There's two. Let me make sure this is the right one. Oh my god, she does a lot of news reports on here. Jesus Christ. City Council targeted. There's one that goes for 45 minutes, but is that... the 10-minute one There isn't a 10-minute one. There's only a 45-minute. There's an 8-minute one. No, that's sheriff election. That's the whole thing. Can I just skip to like the last 10 minutes or something? I just want to get like a minute of context before it happens. Just because I think for immersion it'll be better. Wait, when does it start? Okay. Okay, yeah, I think I... Alright, yeah, I got it. Okay. Yeah, 45 minutes. I think I kind of see when it looks like it happens. Alright. That's it. Alright, chat, I'm gonna pee real quick. Not to hold you in suspense. I'm gonna pee. Give me 1 sec, okay? 1 second. I'll be right back. Right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Are you ready, chat?
Could be implemented because that was discussed and promised literally like a month ago.
Like,
and the situation would have never happened if that control would have been put in.
Like, if a booth is closed for an hour, like real time, I think that booth should be closed and then another booth should be
Talking
able to
about
open up.
booths.
Like, that's the time limit for me.
Oh my god.
The other issue we have is a lot of booths who are people
no idea
getting
what's
food for
about
the
to
homies,
fucking happen.
closing it down, just like running in and out.
Yeah, I think
Oh, yeah, that's
food
bad.
booths, yeah.
Well, considering we are also in a famine, I
Yeah, booths would
somewhat
be good, yeah.
understand it. I feel somewhat bad. The farming does sound difficult. And if they have limited ingredients, they don't want to starve. So it's an issue from the top down, like literally on every front.
So do we want to just like invite them in now so that they're not waiting since we're already talking about it, or how does that usually work when we have people come speak on?
Yeah,
stage?
we should hear from them and then we can discuss once they're out.
Why? So this is that Murphy? Is this Murphy Braun? Which one's Murphy? No, not Max. The guy behind Max. The guy that just spoke just then. No, I know that's Max. Because that's Cornwood. That's fucking Siobhan, and I'm pretty sure is that Crane? So that has to be Murphy, right? Unless Murphy is this woman over here. No, that's like a doctor or something.
Oh, you know? Yeah.
So Murphy was the one that kind of even brought up like Cantor. Who's Cantor? Is that Crane? Or is that oh, is that a different character? Oopsies. The doctor. Oh, the doctor, right. So this guy even brings up like, are they ready to come in? Which I assume this is.
Come forth, clowns.
Max opens the door.
Meeting fucking
It's for fucking my mother, man.
Oh,
Fuck my
shit.
mother, man.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh, don't be. Please don't do me. Holy
Oh,
Meeting fucking it's the fucking my mother, man.
Oh
my
my-
mother, man.
I don't know. We're enhancing. Enhance the footage. So it is true. Solomon slumps as the first shot. Gets fired. Slumps down. So we have visual confirmation.
Oh my god!
Oh shit!
Oh, don't be. Please don't do me. Holy hell.
Bro, they fucking... they execute everyone in there. Bruh, are you fucking stupid, cunt? Like, no offense. Are you dumb as hell? Bro fucking gets up. Oh, I'm alright, guys. Bro pops out. Oh my god. At least, like, lay low for a little bit to sell it. This guy's 100% involved somehow. 100%. He's, not only is he confident enough that he's not gonna get shot, he's confident enough he's not gonna get shot 5 seconds after they leave the room. If you're genuinely one of these people, you are staying on the ground, at least like what Solomon's doing, to sell that you're not involved for at least a little bit longer. Because you're scared. If you pop back up, they come back in, they're gonna shoot you. Oh, fuck, we missed one. Boom, boom, boom. So you're telling me he gets up immediately after they leave? And then he goes back down. To try, because the other guy comes back in. Are you... Is there a watermelon? What's the... Ah! I'm getting ads, dude. Fucking hell. Is there a float? Is that an admin or something? Why is there a floating watermelon? What is that? What is that?
Please. Council meeting room. Everybody's hurt.
What does Solomon do right after?
Ooh.
Does go to TJ.
Youch.
Someone said youch. Bro said youch.
Sooty. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm alright, guys. Yeah. Looks like Barry's going to be having a conversation with Ursula tomorrow as well, I think. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, she put, like, we're role-playing this is on, like, YouTube, right? Or at least public. Like, this is a public thing, right? Like, this has been posted. So, theoretically, she is still monetizing TJ's death. Theoretically. If it's on the news. Because that's the whole point of news. They don't give a fuck about conveying stories. They want to make money. So. Live streamed. Oh, my.
You okay?
It was live streamed? Oh my god.
Did you get shot or anything?
Not once.
Okay.
What? No, what? No. Why wouldn't you just fucking lie? I don't understand why they just don't lie and say, dude, if I was one of them, I would have shot myself in the arm and be like, fuck, they almost got me. Like, if anyone denies how fucking obvious this is, they are stupid. And in some universe, if they aren't involved, this is the craziest reaction. I know people act strange in times of like trauma or whatever, but holy fuck. You couldn't have at least been like, yeah, I'm alright, I guess. It's like, yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Solomon?
Whoever those guys were, they were really good.
See, even the porn acting there. Even the what?
Yeah. Did you get
Yeah,
hit? Did you get hit or anything?
No, if I saw someone with guns fucking run, I'd...
Solomon is the only one that's actually trying to act as if he's not involved somehow. So Solomon is the only one, I think.
Jump under the fucking table. I ain't gonna fucking...
Yeah, no, I'm just making sure if you need bandages or something.
No,
Okay.
I don't think so. I'm kind of... My adrenaline's gone mental right now, so I don't know. Oh, fuck.
Youch. Peanut, Daquan Dumas, why didn't you shoot me? It hurts.
Oh, what is going on here? Is this scuff? What is happening?
Oh my God! They didn't shoot Solomon Walker.
Or Murphy.
Or Murphy.
Or Ursula.
Or Ursula. All interesting trio of
Or
people that
the watermelon.
Well, they don't even know I'm here. Okay.
To be fair though, Max has look. Barry hated Max before this. This might be the weirdest. Like Barry might have to apologize to Max depending on how this all plays out. This might be a situation. You know what, Max? You're right. I'm not gonna fuck with your missus. We're good. You know what? You're right. I was wrong. Team Max, third term. Here we go. My bad.
I'm just a melon.
What? Who is that?
I called it in, guys.
Who is the melon? Bro, Ursula goes around. Imagine if this was real, right? Imagine this was real, and the fucking news camera guy goes around and starts zooming in on all the fucking bodies. Are you, like... there's, like, how does anyone see this and think, like, you know... Look at this!
Game's lawyer, right, Murphy?
Zooming in on the dead bodies! How fucked is that? I'm surprised there aren't more people fucking going after Ursula yet. I'll be real. If anyone has people in this room that they care about and they saw this footage of someone just zooming in on bodies, it's realistic though, it is.
Yeah, why?
You know, like...
Ursula, you used to help Chain Gang, right?
I ran a business for them. Why?
We're only missing the third part of the equation here. Why wouldn't they shoot Solomon Walker?
Okay, listen, I know we've had our differences, Matt. He is making some very valid points. I'm not...
I jumped under a fucking table, that's why.
Yeah, I'm sure that's why. That's why they didn't shoot you.
Surely.
I was in the corner.
Surely, dude. Surely. Hey!
I am stealth.
Alright, I don't know. That's
Hey, Max, I thought I was ADMC anyway. You make your mind up.
Well, apparently you're Chain Gang now.
I guess I'm a gang hopper.
I mean...
I think you're a bitch.
Oh.
I think you're a cunt, so there we are.
I think you're a bitch. I think, you know what I think? I think you probably talked to them before this.
Oh.
Anything else?
I don't know. That's just what a bitch would do, is all, right?
Yeah.
They would go and like, guys, please don't shoot me, please.
Yeah, maybe we try and call Max.
Please don't shoot me.
Oh, we gotta talk to Sully first.
Pick up my daughter with a gun, eh?
Okay, police are on the way. Everybody was shot.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Get a good zoom in on this body. Here we go.
Well, look. First of all, one,
get a good zoom
not
in.
Your real daughter.
Make sure you zoom in on that.
Oh, so you just admitted it. So you still recording?
Yeah.
I admit it. Yeah, I'm
Oh.
told. That's totally what I'm doing. You stupid cunt. Hey, how about
That's why you
this?
lost your bar.
What did he
That's
admit?
the
You
bit
did lose
that's
your
the-
bar.
that's
You
the
couldn't
bit you
even do one
argue.
court case.
I
Not
didn't lose
even
my bar.
one. Yeah,
On the
okay.
bar.
That's the bit you argue, by the way, that she's not my daughter, not that you paid to have her kidnapped. Amazing.
Oh, you're a
Oh, we're getting a phone call. Hold on, we got a role play. Yo.
Hey, can I have 5 minutes before you go sleep?
Joe, what's your ping?
It is 9:03.
All right. Hold my phone out, I guess.
lawyer. You should understand how information works when it's spoken. Me saying what I did does not mean that you are correct.
Okay, sweetheart.
What is?
You're under investigation.
It's like there was just an assassination attempt at. Okay, there's shots fired. I gotta go, Breckers.
Dude, the watermelon. I know it's probably the fucking watermelon. So funny.
My body hurts. Ow.
Alright. I assume that's probably all we're going to see from that. Hold on, I have to roleplay how Barry would be reacting to this. Slash me, clenches fist. Angry's being thanks to 33 months. Hi, I'm new here, Baz. Are you gay? Now, we're immersing ourselves. No. Okay. Again, I think he's making reference to the guy. There was a guy that came in the other day, and his first ever message in the chat was, "You gay?" So, huh? I don't even know. Was I doing something like provocative in game? I don't even know what it was referencing. Or maybe it was just a general comment. I don't know. It was just like... Was I being gay in game? I don't know. He just wanted to know, I guess. Fair enough. At least he asked. Sorry to let you down, though. Sorry. I'm mad. Oh my god, I just realized that this song has ticking sounds in it. Oh my god, what if Barry starts hearing TikToks now that TJ's gone? Oh my god. Oh shit. What I usually do is it's stand guard.
I'm not here to ask you dumb questions like if you're okay or talk about club shit. I just...
Good.
I just wanted to tell you how much I appreciate it. Appreciate him.
he was a good man.
Yeah. He wasn't just...
Yeah, Barry's back is swole as fuck.
For me, he wasn't just a club member. He was my friend. I owe everything to him.
Kind of, what kind of club can we be where a founding member at this point in time, from the information I've seen and heard, is the reason why another founding member, people that I brought together with yourself to help build this fucking club, well, one's no longer here, and the other one didn't even bother to send me a fucking text to be like, hey, maybe we should chat. Or, hey, some shit went down, we need to talk. And goes into fucking hiding as far as I'm aware to avoid said conversation. And I hear from Loki that he's already under the impression that he's getting a bullet in his head. Which means regardless of how my conversation with him goes, it seems like he's already at the state of no return. What the fuck am I meant to make of that? What kind of club can exist where that kind of shit can even fucking happen? Sully hasn't just resulted in his actions the death of a club member and a son and a brother. His actions have also dismantled the very fabric of what this fucking club was meant to be. All of you were specifically chosen because you had different qualities about you that I wanted to help build this club up. And I accepted that not each of you would be perfect in everything that you did or whatever, and you'd have flaws or whatever, but I don't know. All I know is that my son is fucking dead, and I don't even, I haven't even despite what people think, I haven't even begun to process that. My only thoughts today have been getting information.
Yeah.
People will see me, and even Pigeon spoke to me like, oh, your reaction isn't like what I seemed. I haven't even begun to actually break down what has actually just fucking transpired in my fucking life. All I've done today is talk to people and just try and put the pieces together. And Solomon is, as far as I'm aware, really the only other piece that I need. Outside of these fucking apparent medical reports that someone put a fucking defibrillator on his fucking head or some shit.
Yeah.
Which is a whole separate fucking thing.
Yeah, Finn shot him, and last I heard he's in ICU. I don't.
Shot who?
Finn shot the fucking doctor that put the paddles on his head.
Good, fuck the dog. He prays he better not come out of there.
Yeah.
He better pray he doesn't fucking wake up. ICU is a gift. A literal fucking gift.
look, on the, I didn't want to talk about the club stuff. Look, I'm not gonna say not beat yourself up or anything, because yeah, you pick the people to create this club, and look, logically, right, he was an outlier, right? He was the risk. Everybody was a risk, but you knew everybody else. Someone was somebody you didn't know, and somebody, to be honest, attached themselves to you and talked and talked and talked, and he spoke a good game. He helped build the club to an extent. But you didn't know him. Nobody knew him, really. And it doesn't change much, because we all could have said that we knew Winston and we still shot him in the head.
Yep.
At the end of the day, we don't know what people are actually thinking, what they're actually doing. You can't destroy yourself over that. Solomon's a fucking coward. Nobody saw that. I didn't see that coming. I don't expect you to listen or believe me, or for it to fucking mean anything. It's just that.
All the smoke for Doctor. What's
Bring
CG
Solomon
skate?
in, bring anybody.
What do you want me to do? Break into fucking prison, guys?
Because you didn't know who he was.
Let me just break into the interrogation room.
For all intents and purposes,
Go have a
we
chat
still
with
don't
him.
know who he is.
Shut your ass up.
Because somebody who can set something up like that and not keep.
Let the RP unfold, bitch. It's the first day that Barry's found
It
out.
doesn't fucking matter. Just keep him out of.
Oh my god,
danger.
you haven't shot everybody in the server one day after hearing this information. You're slow burning it. That's fucking cringe, bro. Shut up.
All that shit can wait till tomorrow.
Good slow burn RP,
I just
bitch.
wanted to tell you that I appreciate him, and that. Look, I wouldn't be standing here if it wasn't for him. I wouldn't have gotten out of prison after Sanguine if it wasn't for him. I wouldn't remember anything.
Fucking hell.
Everybody helped me, but I wouldn't be standing here if it wasn't for how, to be honest, how TJ and how you treated me in prison and helped me, just treating me like normal. And TJ giving me his fucking pocket watch to help me sleep at night.
Damn.
I owe everything to him. I owe everything to you. And it is taking everything for me not to just find Solomon and turn him into fucking red mist.
Damn, that's cold. I know Solomon out of the people we brought on was the one I knew the least, but I guess it's just hard for me to purely go off that because I've known a lot of people for a very long time. And I've done a lot of things to people I've known for a very long time because I found out later that things I was promised didn't end up being things that they actually wanted to follow through on. As you know, Irish, this is my first rodeo. Before this, I ran BBMC for what, like a year and a half, 2 years, and then before that was still in the club for a year and a half, 2 years. This isn't the first time that I've had somebody in the club betray my trust in some way, but I've just... There's only so many different things you can put blame towards before you start running out of options. And, I mean, I feel like I could write a book on all the things I've made myself believe You know, I've gone back and forth. I've had moments before where I would blame myself, and then I would blame others in the club, and then I'd blame fucking people outside the club, and then I'd just blame the city as a whole, and that's just the nature of it. And it's just... I don't know. How many more people have to die for me to learn a lesson? I don't even know what that lesson is. That's the best part. I don't even know what it is that whoever the fuck's up there in the clouds wants me to learn, but I just... I always do my best to try and solve things, but I just don't. I don't know what I'd do from here. Ooh. Oh, hey, Booster. Thanks for the raid, man. We enjoyed the RP today. Never got a call back about...
an answer.
Never got a call back about the medical
honestly,
documents.
I know exactly where you're coming from, so... I blame myself. Sorry, go on.
Have you seen the video?
Not the full thing. I saw the... Yeah, I saw it.
There's a few things that I think will need to be done once I have this chat with Solomon. A few people we need to have more conversations with.
Yeah.
Although, by the time I'm done talking with Solomon, I don't know if I'll have any talking left in me, so...
That's why you have me, right?
Yeah.
And if we're done talking, then we're done talking. I think there's much more to say, really, after you talk to him. I've said this, said to Ed and someone else. It's like,
talk with someone tonight? No.
You know,
Most likely tomorrow.
You deal with shit all the time, right? And there's two sides to every story, and you hear one side and it's, looks bad, looks really bad. And you think, surely if you get the other side, something will, it'll make sense, or whatever. And this just, I don't think that's going to be that. I think the other side was filmed and we both saw it, so.
It was funny, before I played the video, I got an ad. The Gillette shaving. It's funny, even when people say they do things for the love of filming the news, I guess in this case, they can't help but throw up a couple ad rolls. That Murphy cunt's definitely involved in some way as well. I don't care what anyone says. Second, I don't even know if they left the room fully. He was already standing back up. If I'm in a situation where I'm pretending that I'm down, number one, to have the reflexes to kind of do that is a miracle on its own. But second to that, if I'm pretending that I've just been shot lying on the ground, I'm not getting up the second they fucking leave. I'm waiting at least 30 seconds, a minute, whatever the fuck. Do I know they're gone? And then I go lock the door, do whatever I need to. He was up the second they were at the door. Popped up like a fucking jack-in-the-box. He knew, and I won't be told otherwise. He, the people that weren't shot in that room, I think all of them knew.
He's always been very strongly connected to them anyway. But the other thing, I mean, they went in, they shot everybody, and as they were leaving, they did another round the table and double tapped the people on the ground, and got the people that they had missed. And
damn, I didn't
Murphy
see that.
didn't get shot, and Solomon didn't get a double tap in the head.
Except the watermelon.
Because they go around the table, and then they come back around it and shoot people as they're leaving.
That's fucked.
Look, deal with it tomorrow. I just wanted to tell you. Yeah, I just wanted to tell you the stuff I told you. So.
Yeah. Deal with it tomorrow. Just make sure the club is fucking burned down before then.
It won't. I'll make sure of it. I'll leave you to it. If you need anything, let me know, alright?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Sean, definitely on smoke. Yeah, I definitely did sense that. Well, depends how the conversation goes with Solly tomorrow before we figure out what we do next. What would Barry do if Jaeger got to Solomon before him? I don't know. I hope Barry's able, like, I hope out of all the stuff we've done for, that Barry's done for Solomon with the club, that he would at least have a fucking convo with him before he gets himself killed. Solomon's a smart guy. He knows how to avoid people. I doubt he's going to be, you know, dressed in anything other than being completely blacked out. So Barry definitely thinks he's smart enough to stay alive until the conversation. I just hope when Barry calls him that he actually answers. But yeah, I might see if I can wake up early because I know out of character Dust it goes to bed, so I might message him OOC and see what time he goes to sleep. If I have to wake up a little bit earlier, I can probably wake up a little earlier, but we'll see. Yeah. Chat, thank you so much for all the love today. Hopefully you enjoyed the role play. As I said, this is all thanks to our, you know, Doc fucking, while it is sad to see a character in the server be gone forever, it is, you know, I will always make sure if somebody that Barry is close to fucking permas or dies that we make as much RP out of it as possible, so. That's what we're doing. So make sure you go show some love to Doc Wizard. Yeah. I think, the city from Barry's point of view is going to look very different very soon. Even the club itself. You know, who knows? Who knows what the club will even look like? once this is all done. We will have to wait and see. Well, Doc created a new character. Why are you asking me? Knowing Doc, if he does, it'll probably be like a cop or something. Hey guys, round 2. It's me, BJ. All right, hey guys. Yeah, no. Anyway, chat. I hope you weren't too depressed. Remember, it is a video game. I'm just doing this for roleplay. I'm not trying to, you know, make you too sad on purpose. But remember, you know, it's meant to be. It's meant to be a bit emotional, you know. Remember, it is a fucking video game. This shit isn't. It's not real life. Not to break your immersion. This is not real life, guys. This is a video game where we're playing a story. Do not get mad at anybody in their fucking chat like an actual troglodyte based on the emotions of a character you like in a video game. I.e., if Barry says, I hate Jonathan, do not go to Jonathan's chat and say, you're a fucking loser. Everybody is role-playing a character how they want to. You know? I think that's what very easily people forget, especially like 4.0, is that I think the best RP happens when people don't care too much about what happens in the city. I think the reason why RP sometimes kind of gets lowered in the city is because people get too invested in their own character and they start treating it like, oh, like real life where, oh, I've got to make my money, I've got to just play it safe, whatever. The coolest RP always happens when people aren't scared to like do some like crazy shit. And I think that's something that I need to do a bit more as well. And something that I think I realized I was doing recently, like the last few months, is just playing it safe. But I don't think after this anyone's going to be playing it safe. So, but that does mean it could lead to some stuff you don't like. But again, it might also lead to some stuff you do like. Bish bash bosh. Yeah, that's kind of just how it goes. Anyway, thank you for all the fucking subs today. A lot of fucking Oilers. Thanks for the raids today. Appreciate you. I don't know if I'd ever perma Barry, to be honest. Not to rule it completely out. I don't know if I'd ever perma him, but there might be some stuff that happens. We'll just have to wait and see, won't you? Maybe I do. Maybe he's dead. But maybe I'll perma before tomorrow. Maybe I'll perma him right now. No. I don't know. I think Barry's story is too interesting to completely cut off, but there may be some stuff that... Look, I have a few potential ideas for outcomes based on how the next, like, 48 hours to a week goes, okay? So, we'll see. We'll see. We'll just let the RP take control. Oh my god. No, I wouldn't perma off stream. I'm not that much of a giga chad like Doc. Thanks for hanging out, chat. Thank you for everyone that came out to the stream today. I know I'm still like a 4-hour Andy, 5 hour, however long the stream was, but I think that's a good end. I want to save a bit of it for tomorrow. Thank you again for the new follows. If you're new to the stream, I will be live again tomorrow for the big Solomon conversation. Probably the biggest convo out of all this. Depending on if he's awake tomorrow. So we'll see. Even if he's not, there's other convos we can have, but yeah. Thank you so much, chat. Hopefully you enjoyed your stay today. Yeah. Make sure, yeah, make sure to go show, there's a lot of people live, so I'll just kind of, I'll let you guys just spool out into whoever you want to go watch. Show some love to Irish, Capped, Kiva, who else are we RP with today? Ziggy, Barky, fucking Loki, all of them. Did you know OOC? one thing. Let me just show you real quick. Okay. Let me just show you something real quick. Okay, here we go. And I'm just gonna show you something real quick. And just chilling on Twitter. La 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 la. Oh my God, Doc, you've touched the lives of us. Thanks for permit. Yeah, I got it spoiled, but it's called acting. Okay, it's called acting. So hopefully it was still believable enough in character. I knew of it. I didn't know like the details or anything. I saw Doc Permit. I'm like, oh, okay. So it is what it just happens sometimes. For the most part, I've actually been in 4.0. I've actually been pretty good at avoiding stuff, but yeah. But again, something like that's gonna happen. People are gonna know. But the good thing is now that we know everything, everything else is all up to, whatever the fuck happens. So yeah, now it's, now we're in the part of the story where I have no bearing on what the fuck's gonna happen, and we're just gonna let the RP, go. So I got no idea. There goes the sunshine. Thank you again, chat, for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Search Wanted on YouTube, by the way. Wanted, new videos. Our next video is going to be really good. Not that the other videos aren't, but they're all amazing. But next video might be one of my favorite. Check it out. I will be live tomorrow, chat. Same time, same place. Thank you so much for hanging out, okay? Oh, I think I'm going to do a dinner tonight, actually. See you guys later, chat. Have a great rest of your day. Remember, it's roleplay. Remember, roleplay, video game. Dog's not actually dead. It's just a video. It's just digital. It's for immersion's sake. Anyway. But, it's good to get immersed. And it was actually really sad, so. See you guys tomorrow, chat. Have a great rest of your night, okay? Is she not? Well, she's dead in the game. Yeah, Copper is gone, but she's not. It's not IRL. It's not a real dog. Yet. But I do want to get a dog, and I'll probably name her Copper, to be honest. So. But, dude, if I get that sad over a digital dog dying, oh my God. I don't know if I want to get a dog. That would be so sad. Anyway. See you guys tomorrow, chat. Much love. Bye. See you then.